Yo! Welcome. Hello, guys. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. Hiya. What's up? What is up? So, if anyone's interested, it was Zeno who made the thumbnail. I saw some discussion about the thumbnail. It was Zeno. It was not me. So, I don't know why you guys are freaking out over it, but it was Zeno, so blame him, not me. Anyways. Let's just jump right into... Oh. I was listening to this right before the stream. What a banger, man. What a banger. Let me close it now. Okay. What do we start with? I guess it's only a right? Ooh! Okay. 5-star female limited single target buster human. That was Okay, anyways, where were we? Buster human female 5-star single target buster non-saber. I don't think there's an archer that fits that criteria. What could it be? I think Semiramis is AoE. Jean the Arcalter? Is she considered human? Could be. Prep for more Strange Wake. I watched episode 1 today. That was probably one of the most hype episodes in a very long time. I'm not gonna talk about it too much in case anyone hasn't seen it yet. Let's keep it spoiler free when it comes to Fate Strange Fake. It's a very new anime. It's currently airing, so let's not discuss spoilers. But that was a name drop, and that got me very much hyped. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. It's chaos in here. I saw the Discord. It's chaos. Also very on point for Jalter to show up after yesterday's Fate Grand Carnival episode. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's go. Yeah, I know. We're not discussing the show. Let's keep it spoiler free when it comes to Strange Fake. Also, I'm pretty sure tomorrow episode 1's gonna... Is it tomorrow? Yeah, I think tomorrow the official airing of the show, episode 1's gonna air. It's not gonna start with episode 2. I'm pretty sure it's gonna start with episode 1. Yeah. But, one ticket poll. Nope. We're keeping it. We're keeping it because we know that it's gonna be a 5-star. So we're keeping it for the next banner that we actually want. I leveled my Van Gogh a bit using the materials that I had and the materials that I farmed a bit. So my Van Gogh now, she is 566. Oh, damn. I thought she was gonna be 666. She's 566. We're getting there. We are getting there. I'm stuck on Aurora Steels again. I found Aurora Steels before. And I'm stuck on them again. I even used some of the tickets that I had, so we're slowly getting there. We're slowly getting there. But I think that's about it. I think everything else. She needs 12 soap. She does. She does. I do have a team, I think, specifically for soap farming. I think this was... It says nuts, please. This was used for... I didn't use it for nuts anymore. This team is now for... What was it? Oh, it was the pages. It was the pages. It was the I guess this is the pages team. I think did I have I think this one was Aurora Steel. Yeah. Okay, anyways. Yeah, New Year Mission gave us a rare ticket mats. I used them because I needed them. Yeah. Okay. Are we ready? I'm pretty sure there's not gonna be a boss fight until section... Wait, actually, I might be wrong. There might be a boss right away. It is Arrow 2. Well, we'll see how it's gonna go. Thou art the harvest that reaps the stars. Okay. Thou art the harvest that reaps the stars. What a name. Let's see. Whoa, what's happening here? The skyscrapers are collapsing. Damn these Olympian gods. Not even my defenses can stand in the face of that assault. They're about to break through every one of our defensive lines. Grah! Assemble my mass-produced mechanical soldiers. It's up to you to hold the last line of defense. Of course. Let them hear you roar, man. Even if you should vanish here today, the flag of freedom will still fly strong. Of course. The flag of freedom. Farewell, fellow Chaldeans. The rest is up to you. Ooh, damn, okay. New Helena's Pride. I finished the first two summoning positions. I'm so close to finishing more, but we just don't have enough time. If you only had a few more minutes, I could have at least finished the third and fourth. I'm sorry, lady. If nothing else, we should have at least made sure you could escape. Edison's group has been fighting admirably. They clearly learned much from their experiences in the singularities. But I'm afraid this is as far as we go. We're truly utterly defeated. The God's lone strike will surely demolish this entire sector before we can deal with them. Before we can deal them even a single blow. Maybe we threw caution to the wind too soon, or maybe we never had a chance of winning at all. Damn it! Damn it! Sure, Zeno. Sure. Mechanical Olympia gods, huh? They're the real deal, so they might even know something about Mahatma. I know, but remember, they're the enemy of all proper human history. They may well be ships across the sea of stars to come here, my wise and beautiful Helena. Oh my god. But they're absolutely not the stars you looked up to. Thank you, Mr. Tesla. You're very kind. It's the truth, lady. Hear me, gods. This world does not belong to you. You were consigned to the trash heap of proper human history long ago. You aren't protecting anything. You only suffocate humanity with your enduring tyranny. Humanity will never be your pets or plaything. Oh. Oh. Well, we're going... Oh. This is a boss fight. Ooh, okay, fancy. A fancy looking place. This is supposed to be hell, but it's kind of fancy, you know? Is that you, Mesh?
Good morning. Good. You're already up. Hope you don't mind if I come in. Good morning, Senpai. Did you sleep well last night?
What's up, Ria?
Are you okay, Senpai? You look pale.
I just had an awful nightmare. Mesh?
Senpai. As a matter of fact, I had a bad dream myself. I think it's probably because we heard that all the heroic spirits that came to Olympus from Atlantis were wiped out.
So much for finding other heroic spirits to join us.
Still, they did leave this hidden base for us. It should be more than functional enough for our purposes. And Musashi is here to help too, so it hasn't been a complete loss.
I don't know about that.
Now that we've settled in here, we should report back to Director Godolph. Our comm situation still hasn't improved, but at least we might not have so much interference down here, thanks to the difference in atmospheric magical energy levels.
Thanks, Fool.
Come on, Senpai. Musashi and Holmes are waiting for you.
What's up, Unsip? What's up?
Morning, delivery mat. Did you sleep well last night? Oh, if you're hungry, there's breakfast to be had here. I'll say this about Olympus, the food here is yummy. I visited lots of different worlds back when I was alive, and as food goes, this place is easily in the top 5.
Okay, some Greek food.
Must mean civilization here has flourished to the point they can really focus on things like refining their cuisine. Just too bad they apparently never got around to inventing udon.
Yo, what's up, Luna? What's up?
You really do love udon, don't you, Musashi? So do I. Oh, a fellow udon lover, right? You just can't beat that texture. It's true, the way the noodles glide across your tongue while being delightfully chewy all at the same time always makes me end up eating more than I intended. Oh yeah, I know servants don't technically need to sleep or eat, but just because we can't go without both doesn't mean we should, if you ask me.
Oh, we can go without both.
Getting good rest helps you feel centered and focused, and a good meal just makes you straight up happy. I mean, since we materialize with emotions and all, it'd be a waste to neglect them.
I'm glad to see you're in good spirits, Musashi.
You bet I am. I'm still me, no matter where I go and what I do. Sure, things might be kind of depressing lately, but in general, I like to smile my way through life. That's the kind of gal I was in life, and that's who I am today. Oh, morning to you too, Fo. So, now we've had a chance to slow down and catch our breath. I think it's a good time to tell you what I've been up to since we last saw each other in Russia. First, just so we're on the same page, I was able to meet up with you guys in Russia because of my unique constitution. See, I was able to wander into neighboring worlds in life. I've always thought of it as Lady Canon's guidance, though recently I learned it's actually called drifting.
Yep.
So I think what happened was that I ended up drifting right before the world was wiped clean.
Makes sense.
When I drifted back a moment later, there was nothing left but bleached white ground everywhere I looked.
I see, Rio, I see.
At the time, I thought it ended up on some blank slate parallel world somewhere. But after wandering around for a while, I drifted right into the snowy fields of the Russian Lost Belt. You with me so far?
Sure. Something doesn't quite add up.
Right, back at Kalia, your shift was recorded as something similar in nature to a ray shift. So my understanding was that you could only shift to different time periods in parallel worlds.
Yeah, true.
Yep, as a rule, my shifts always put me in different worlds, never in the same one I shifted from.
Exactly.
Before, if I wanted to drift back to the same world as all of you guys, I'd basically have to keep drifting between worlds and hope I'd eventually get lucky.
Yes.
But when I drifted out of Russia, I found myself face to face with the same bleached white earth of 2020.
Okay.
I tried a few more drifts after that, and they all turned out the same way. While I didn't always end up in the same location, I did always end up in the same world and time period.
So she was basically just teleporting around at this point. Randomly teleporting around. Interesting, just like location-wise.
A bit surprising at first, but I realized I'd basically gained a new superpower.
Yeah.
The ability to teleport across long distances.
Yep.
From there, I spent my days wandering around, fighting off weird creatures, and testing how I could control my new ability.
Can you control it?
Then, one day...
Watch yourself, woman. Colliding with another teleporter is unheard of, even in the Magecraft world.
I saw this guy who was kind of arrogant but basically alright, and we ended up traveling together for a while. He turned out to know a ton about all kinds of things, like you know what kind of divine power my shift uses. And what happened to you guys after Russia? I'm not sure there was anything he didn't know. Anyway, he pretty much caught me up on the whole situation. So I decided to sneak into the Atlantic Lost Belt ahead of you guys and wait for you. Oh, I even managed to drift into Olympus easy peasy. They never even knew I was there, or I was here. Unfortunately, my drift only works on me, so I couldn't bring a robot guy or any other heroic spirit along.
It's John Caldia, yeah.
They're probably gonna need more help besides just me. Should we spend more time looking for other servants?
Right? It is, Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's him, yeah. No need. Circumstances being what they are, we can be assured that the Grand Servant will appear in the Atlantic Lost Belt. Great. That servant will be a much more powerful ally than you could ever hope to be. I mean, true. That being said...
Yeah?
They'll need you as well, if you want to come along. I can take you as far as the Atlantic Lost Belt, but no farther. The counterforce truly is nothing if not meticulous, meandering, and mean-spirited. You can say that again. So basically, your self-warping powers really came true. Yeah, and the Grand Servant ended up dying in the prologue. Great.
Yep. I always used to think of this tendency to drift as a problem. Some guy turned out to be actually useful for once. So in exchange for no longer being able to ray shift to different time periods in parallel worlds, you're now essentially able to freely teleport, at least to a certain extent. It's very impressive that you've been able to make your way into Lost Belts without embarking on a zero cell. Yep, I'm not really sure how it works myself, but that all sounds right. So in summary, your shift ability involved jumping into the rift between worlds, then merging into another world. I think it's safe to assume that it still works the same way. Since that would explain how you were able to get past the Lost Belt's stone walls. The idea is that you're jumping into a higher dimension, then falling back into a lower one.
Okay, that makes sense. Kinda. Uh-huh. Yeah, she just basically goes out of bounds for a sec. She's OOB skipping. Nice.
The only difference is that before, you could fall down to any number of possible destinations. But now, you're only falling back to this world, which is why you always emerge somewhere else, somewhere here. Yeah, exactly. Guess I can't really call it drifting anymore, can I?
Who's the rope guy you met? Yeah.
I'd like to know that too. Is he the road figure that we heard rumors about in the other Lost Belts? The one who claims to be from Chaldea?
Oh.
Sorry, but I can't promise that. He made me promise not to. And I still owe him for giving me food and shelter for a night, so I can't go back on my word. I see.
At least you know he helped you, Musashi.
Right, he did, didn't he? We may not know who he is, but we do know he sent you here to help us. And if it's thanks to him that we were reunited, he must be...
He's gotta be on Chaldea's side. Surely. Yeah, surely. A job to spoiler, Musashi? Do it, Musashi.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it'd be great if that turned out to be the case. Anyway, Delivery Matter Mesh, there's something I want you to keep in mind. Yes, the heroic spirit who came here from Atlantis may all be gone now. But you still had allies here willing to risk their lives for you. So while it might feel like you're fighting all on your own sometimes, you're not. You may not be able to see it, but your home world of proper human history is still here to back you up.
Yeah. There's always been someone around to help us.
Hearing you say that is all the reassurance I need to know you'll be alright. Four. I see you're ready to go too, Four. That's the spirit.
Yo, morning Sparky, morning. Don't worry, you're not very late. It is a normal time stream, so you're only 22 minutes late. Do not worry, Sparky.
You're right. Motivation is the key to success. We're gonna need all the motivation we can get so we can settle things once and for all. What? The saying it out loud scare you? Don't worry, we can do this. You guys already took out the two of the gods. But we only managed to do that because we had so many servants helping us. Not to mention they had all enhanced their spirit origins using the Olympian god's Dioscoronomia.
Morning.
On top of all that, they had to risk everything they had, and even then, we're only just able to eke out a victor. This isn't good, Mesh. You've been hit by the cowardice bug. What? I am a cowardice bug. Bugs like that need to be shaken off as soon as possible. So on that note, go ahead and open next up, Mesh. Huh? Go on, no need to be modest.
Okay. You know, we only just got up, right? Wait, maybe she's gonna make Mesh useful. More exercise?
Luckily, you can shake out the cowardice bug pretty easily just by getting in some exercise, which means you're doing this too, whether you like it or not. That goes for you too, Mr. Detective. I don't think I don't see you watching over there.
Good grief. His mirrors, or lenses, got fixed as well. Oh, good grief. It would seem Eastern Samurai intuition, especially at Sword Saint's level, is a frightening thing indeed.
Holmes, should you be up and about yet?
Oh yes, I'm quite alright, Miss Kyrielite. In fact, I feel even lighter on my feet than I did before we left the border. As far as I can tell, I've recovered to the point that I may indeed engage
in hand-to-hand combat once again.
How? He was directly zapped by Zeus's lightning. And he's better off than he was before it.
These medicinal nanomachines are a truly marvelous thing.
Here's Chronomia. Demeter Chronomia?
Correct. These Chronomia, a collective mass of microscopic authority, are named after Demeter, one of the goddess of Greek mythology. Demeter is the goddess of fertility and the deity who cultivates ambrosia, a food which grants immortality. According to the mythology of proper human history, she is best known for her tale of her beloved daughter's abduction. Persephone? Is that her name? Persephone was abducted by Hades and made a queen of the underworld, despite Demeter's desperate attempts to bring her back to Olympus. Demeter Chronomia. I remember seeing it once back in Atlantis, but... True, but the Chronomia that were being kept here are far more effective than the Chronomia we saw in Atlantis. If we could bring some back with us to study later, I have no doubt we could... Okay, no more questions. It's time for morning training.
Okay.
Don't worry, Delivery Matt. You can have breakfast as soon as it's over. Senpai.
Looks like you and I are doing some morning training, Mash.
Right, understood.
Oh.
This morning training seems like it'll be very... Wait. It'll be very different from the simulator training I'm used to, but I'll do my best to adjust.
This is gonna be the boss fight?
Very well, Miss Miyamoto, if you insist. But be warned, Baritsu is a highly versatile martial art. If you think your katana alone will grant you an easy victory, I would advise you to reconsider your tactics. Aha. I see somebody remembered to bring their trash talk. Okay, guys, come at me whatever you like. My void sword is ready and waiting.
Okay. Do I need to use Holmes then? No. I can use anything. It's not a story support. Fight. Let's fucking go. Let's check it then. Normal wheel. Yeah? Okay. I wasn't expecting this one. Musashi heard you talk shit about her being a force support. Hey, she listened. What the hell even is this one? Can only use servants with no battery skills. Shit. Okay. Xiangyu. Saber? Musashi doesn't have a... Does Yamato even have a... I think he has a bunch of battery skills, actually. Doesn't he? Yeah, he regens MP from, like, every single thing that he does. Or they do, sorry. No gender. Oh. Yo, Loki, a Barghest? A Barghest can do this. Bark has battery? Oh, she does. On skill 3. Oh, I misclicked. Okay. I mean, I have to use Mash though. She's required. So Mash has a battery, but I have to use her. I think is it like legit just Musashi? Low-key. Out of like the decent ones. What does Bini Inma even do? I've never used Benigma before. MP gauge. Mesh doesn't have a battery currently. She has a self battery at 20. On skill 3. Or skill 2 or 3. I don't remember which one is which. I'll just use... I'll just use the thingy. It's fine. Where was she? I saw her. Oh. Not in Ortenex? I... I'm pretty sure she does. I am pretty sure. Increase MP gauge for yourself. I mean, she doesn't have a battery. Low-key. Nope. She has a battery as well. Battery. No battery. On Yanqing, my goat. Battery. I don't think... There's no battery here. That's actually not bad. Ushi does not have a battery. I believe you. I mean, there's no battery here. Critical strength for my Xiangyu. Stars for Xiangyu. I think everyone else here... Wait, what does Europa do? Oh. Man, this would have been so much easier if the option was just can't use battery skills on servants, as opposed to can't use servants with battery skills. It would have been 1,000 times easier. Oh. That was your suggestion to Xeno. BB? This is... I mean... This looks like a battery to me. I see MP gauge, just looks like a battery to me. Also, it's a shame that this BB doesn't count as like entity of the outer realm or whatever. She doesn't get buffed by Van Gogh, but Summer BB does, which is unfortunate. I guess my Yanqing is the only leveled unit that I can put in. My C-star generator here. I'm gonna do this because I want him to generate some stars. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Also, What's Musashi's thingy? MP gain, but that's not a battery. Can I see Musashi's alignment here? No. That's MP from extra attack, not battery. Yeah, tell that to Zeno. Tell that to Zeno. That's fine here. And then that's fine here. Yes, of course, Robert, of course. Do I have drop rate up on anything? Buster, critical strength, C-star drop rate. MP gain per turn. Oh, it's gain. It's not even gauge. That's fine. Chaotic good. Wow. Really? So he hits neither lawful nor evil on her? Okay, he's gonna be actually just a generator then. He doesn't hit lawful nor evil. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. What do I want? I think I wanna change up this here. Also, I'm gonna give you more damage. It's fine. Actually, this one's good as well, though. I don't know which one's better. Buster card effectiveness by 10%, critical strength by 20, Buster card by 25, 620 attack as well. I'm just gonna do this. It's fine. And then what do we want? Probably this, since it's a single ally or enemy. That's fine.
System. All check. 大丈夫ですから。マスター。
Go to town. Oh, even crit the first one. Imagine she was lawful or evil. I would do extra 60%. Okay. Huh. That doesn't seem fair. It's fine. Nice. Okay, nice. Short hit as well. Sister drop rate for yourself. Remove debuffs for yourself. She has crit hit up. I kind of want to drop some more stars here for my Musashi. Nice. I kind of want to save my mash thingy for when she MPs. We should be fine. That skill 3 from Yanqi actually comes in clutch sometimes. Like, now that I know how it's supposed to be used, like as a support skill, it's actually really nice. He reduces his own C-star gather rate and then drops stars for his actual carry. Oh, come on, you didn't crit the buster? I mean, Yanqing did his job. That's good enough, I'll take that. Ugh.
ベルトリーコアンクル残留十分治療を再開いたしましょう。問題ありません。
Let me not be stupid here.
はい、示談装填します。照準これならまだこれならまだバーニア突撃します。ここで確実に唐突にひらめなんのそうです。
Nice. Nice. Alter Ego. Oh, I did not know that she has Alter Ego / Moon Cancer enemy special attack up.
南越衝撃弾装填します。
What the fuck is this chain? Hello?
ベル高らかになれ。オルテナウス注入します。疑似リンク開始。神明凍結展開。これは多くの道、多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよ
Moldo?
一辺たりともなんの
Crit.
なん千万台自在天神
She didn't, yeah, she doesn't have Ignore Invincible, which is nice. She had it previously, but it's one turn, right? So remove buff after the fact. Wait, what? Does my Musashi do that? Remove buffs for a single enemy. She does do that.
よーしそこ狙うからね。
I don't mind either of them getting, or any of them getting targeted here. That's a 50%. I don't care about MP gain in this case, then.
なん千万台自在天神
I shouldn't even skill 2 or skill 3 actually on my Musashi. Because I have guts. I forgot about guts.
引き出したなこの切り返せるよーしそこ狙う
Invincible? Bro, that's cheating. You can't invincible. I mean... Whatever, bro. She's cheating. Thank you. Santa Gale last hit. Hey. Yo, what's up, Sumita? What's up? I don't read the chat during boss fights like this, or like, yeah, this was considered a boss fight, so... Yeah. Welcome. Thank you. Okay. Clapped it. Clapped it.
I know, right? Food always tastes even better after a good workout.
I think Olympian cuisine might be my new favorite food. The glaze.
I agree. At first glance, it doesn't appear to be anything special. There's bread, ham, salad, milk. The same kind of staples we've seen in all sorts of different times and places.
Hmm.
And yet, for some reason, I can't put my finger on it. Everything here tastes completely different. Well, maybe not completely different. I mean, the bread is still bread. The ham is still ham, the milk is still milk, and so on. But from the moment you first take a bite, you can sense the flavors changing at least 3 times. And every single one of them is breathtaking culinary experience.
So is it supposed to be because they have no jobs? So they have all time in the world to kind of like develop their culture, their cuisine, and all of those things? I think so, right? I think that's kind of like the implication.
I know exactly what you mean. I had the same reaction the first time I went around sampling the local cuisine.
Everyone's so bored that they just spend time cooking and doing some random stuff like this. While we've still only seen a small fraction of what Olympus has to offer. We know that it's an enormous, highly advanced city with many tall skyscrapers, that its nanomachines guarantee its populace long, healthy lives. And there is incredible prosperity. Prosperity, I might add, that's independent of any sort of currency. Enables its people to devote themselves to art and academia, thereby further enriching its culture, no need for any kind of manual labor whatsoever. Their daily lives are happy affairs, praising the gods with bright smiles on their faces. War and combat are simply unknown to the people of Olympus, well, except for where we're concerned. Okay. Yes, I see. There's no better word to describe this interstellar mountainous city of Olympus than utopia.
Utopia. The sort of earthly paradise people have been dreaming of since time immemorial.
Even the food here is simply sublime. The Chinese Lost Belts Empire was arguably a type of utopia as well. But its ideals were only achieved by concentrating its culture on a single point. Olympus, on the other hand, shares its wealth in every sense of the word, and without any conflict whatsoever. I mean, within one city, yeah, and then you have the Atlanteans on the top, who are like the poor guys. It really is a paradise beyond human achievement. I must say, even I don't know what proper human history could do against an opponent like this.
Hey, Holmes?
Yes.
Did you not notice Delivery Mate and Mash had only just cheered up? Did you really have to rain on their parade like that? Besides, as far as you're concerned, it doesn't matter whether this place is a utopia, an amusement park, or a front for organized crime. You guys are from proper human history, which means this is a fight for your very survival. And the only way you guys are going to walk away from this alive is if you beat them before they beat you. Delivery Mate, you're here on behalf of all of proper human history. I know that it isn't the kind of position you wanted, and that you didn't really get a choice, but there it is. And you've got enough in your udon bowl as it is without piling on extra toppings.
Perhaps. But all that being said, Miss Miyamoto.
Musashi. Thank you for worrying about us. I really do appreciate it. But it's okay. We need to know who it is we're up against. We need to know who the people of the Lost Belts are, even if we're attempting to cut their world off from proper human history again. We already decided that it would be wrong to avert our eyes from the effects of our actions.
Yeah. Thank you for the choice.
Wait, Is that what this is about? Right and wrong and stuff? Huh?
Hmm? Huh?
I mean, the key to walking away from a battle alive is to keep things as simple as possible, right? It's all well and good to worry about your opponent's circumstances, your own moral code and stuff. But you have to be able to separate yourself from those things, because worrying about them in the heat of battle is only going to help you lose. I mean, I'm not good for much except slicing folks up like some kind of human meat grinder, you know? So any undue pressure about stuff not directly related to the matters of life and death, when in the thick of enemy territory, is the last thing I need.
I mean, but right now we're not in the thick of... I mean, we have some time to think about it, Musashi. It's fine to think about those things. I see. So your comment just now were not meant to console Mr. Deliverment and Miss Kirillite there, but rather...
Yep, I just want you to cut it out to make it easier for me to win. Basically, there's a time and a place for everything, and that includes thinking. I mean, yes, that's obviously true, and I do get your point, but...
I don't know if I'll always be able to do that, but I'll try.
Exactly. Just take it easy. Can't win a fight if you're busy moping. Anyway, I'm sorry again for raining on our breakfast parade. Oh man, now my soup's all cold.
I mean, we saw that those exact two circumstances happen in LB1 and LB2, right? With Mesh trying to come to terms with everything that's happening, right? Was it LB2 or was it just all in LB1? When Mesh was like, she had time to think over everything, and she was like, she spent a pretty significant time just thinking about the entire, you know, effects of erasing a lost belt and all those things, and she was down for quite some time, for almost an entire lost belt. Meanwhile, we, because we're in the middle of the battle, when we kind of got hit with the realization, we had to make the decision on the spot, right? So we saw those things happen in the story. Both are fine. No need to apologize, Miss Miyamoto. I should have known better than to voice those thoughts at the time. Or at that time.
Mm-hmm. Hmm? Hmm? Hey, yeah. You're the one who rained on this parade in the first place, not me.
Now that you mention it, I suppose I was, wasn't I? I do beg your pardon.
Is that all you gotta say for yourself? Please go easy on him, Musashi.
What in the world are you doing at this hour?
Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to disturb you. Oh, and thank you for breakfast. It was absolutely scrumptious.
Breakfast? Ah, I see. That wasn't me. The twins made it for you. You mean the two people who rescued us yesterday? That's right. Though I doubt you saw their faces at the time. Why don't you two come out already? This is your base of operations now, isn't it? Okay, just random sprites.
I am glad to hear you like the food. Were you able to get enough rest last night?
You slept great, thank you. Just please don't be sympathy characters again.
Oh, good. I never had guests before, so I wasn't sure if I did a good job or not. Never mind that now, sister. Aw. For the time being, it looks like you're all at a point where you can talk again. I'm glad to see Clarinomia is working. I wasn't sure if it would fit your spirit origin or not.
Indeed it did. And I'm greatly obliged for your help. Did you give me some too? I'm sure they'll have a future just as bright as Timmy, of course.
You, Clarinomia. Don't be ridiculous. It'd be one thing if you'd undergone biomodifications like the elite soldiers, but there's no way Clarinomia could ever be compatible with a normal human from proper human history. No, all I did for you was cast a light healing spell, since you didn't have more than a few scratches.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, they're gonna be okay, surely.
Caldia. Caldia, you visited some proper human history. Well, I guess it doesn't really apply to all of you, but anyway. You must mean me. I'm Macarius. This is my older sister, Adele. It's very nice to meet all of you.
Oh god.
We're the God Destroyer Alliance.
Or at least what's left of it. Isn't this just angel beats at this point? I'm Delivery Mad.
I'm Ash Kyrielite. I'm Yamato Musashi, wandering servant. How about you in the hood?
I have nothing to do with those twins. Introducing myself now would only complicate things. Would it though? Sure.
You don't say. Okay then, who's your owl friend?
Minerva? Hood. I looked it up because I knew the name. I looked it up, and Minerva is just the Roman equivalent of Athena, right? All the gods of Olympus are machines. A mechanical owl shouldn't exactly be a shock.
If you say so. Adele, Macarius. Thank you again for saving us yesterday. I don't know what we would have done without you. Are you, both from Olympus? Yes, that's right. We're both official Olympus residents. We citizen numbers and permanent ration cards, and we live our lives by the grace of the gods' blessings and protection. But the truth is... Not now, sister. Save it for later. They need to know what's going on before we tell them about us. Macarius. I said no. It's still too soon to tell them about us. Besides, Chaldeans, I'm sure there's someone else you'd all rather be talking to.
I don't know about that one. Voice according to Chaldea. Pattern B2. Alright, where to begin? For the time being, I've entered all the information we possess into the base's data processing unit. It's embedded with a simple artificial personality program, so it can answer most questions you might have. That concludes the video portion of the instructions. I'll let the artificial personality take it from here. There, I think that should do it. AI, great. Activation complete. From here on, I, the artificial intelligence, will do the talking. Oh my god. Yes, the picture remains the same, but get over it. The image is a recreation made by recycling existing video footage. An AI, eh? I suppose that shouldn't surprise me from one of the greatest scientific minds among the heroic spirits. I don't want that AI. Oh, man. Don't forget, you can always switch to me if you don't care for the half-witted eccentric persona.
You can also switch to me if you prefer. I can't do anything Mahatma related though. Sorry, can't be more help. Anyway, hi there, Chaldeans. It's nice to meet you all.
Yelena.
So the servants who left these recordings of us for us weren't summoned to Chaldea, nor are they ones who we met in any of the singularities. Rather, they're all heroic spirits from proper human history who were summoned here to this lost belt.
Edison only materialized like that in that singularity.
Yes, good point. Thomas Edison's Lionhead spirit origin only came about in the 5th singularity. So he should still retain his memories of us, just like Jean Alter.
Alright, let's begin with the basics of Olympus. Your opponents here are, in a word, gods.
That was me. I decided to pause the AI for a bit. Before you hear any more, I want to warn you that you guys will probably... You'll probably be shocked by what they had to say. It might even be enough to make you despair completely. Some of the heroic spirits that made it here only stuck around long enough to say nobody could win against gods. So I just wanted to make sure you're ready for what comes next.
That's okay, keep playing.
Right. We can't do anything if we don't know what we're up against. So please, Macarius Adele, let us see the rest.
First, let's begin with the gods. The gods of Olympus. The rulers of this lost belt are genuine deities that have existed since the age of gods. Yeah. Those deities, including the ones you may have seen in Atlantis, are beings who came from far, far across the universe. Yes, we heard about that. I mean, we heard about that. They didn't. Choose, Sparky. We beat Alterjuna. I trust Macarius and Adele that as well. They, like all residents of Olympus, refer to the gods as thus. Deities who came here from across the Sea of Stars, the Great Ones. The descendants of primordial chaos, the great systems of prosperity who bear the Kronos crown. And of course, the 12 Olympian machine gods.
The Sea of Stars.
We hacked his strength, he still almost got wiped. That's because they forced us to use the freaking Karna.
We knew that these machine gods were interstellar weapons, but... This is way bigger than I was expecting. I mean, huh? So, hang on. Let me just make sure I got this straight. You said these are super ancient gods who came here across a sea of stars, right? So then... that would make them space aliens, right?
Not quite. It would not be entirely accurate to refer to them merely as intelligent life forms from another planet. Based on everything we now know, it seems they are more akin to machines from extremely advanced civilization. One that may reside outside the galaxy, or at the far ends of our universe, or in an entirely different universe altogether.
Yes, that's more or less correct. Huh, I'm surprised. I thought you guys would be a lot more taken aback. Why aren't you?
Man, we've been through a lot. It's fine. Well, after Atlantis, I had a feeling there'd be something like that. Yeah, we've been through a lot.
I see.
Not much can surprise me anymore. Alright, now should be a good time to proceed. Next, I have more information about the gods for you. From this point onward, I'll be telling you how this lost belt differs from proper human history and at what point in time it diverged. First of all, how did these gods originally come to be? The first gods were born from primordial chaos, and eventually, the younger generation fought the Titanomachia, the first great war. Up until this point, the world was largely the same as it was depicted in the midst of proper human history. The Titanomachia was a war between the Titans, the gods of the old generation, and Olympus, the gods of the new.
As I recall, Zeus defeated his own father, Cronus, the king of the Titans. And in doing so, he gained control over the rest of the pantheon.
The gods of Olympus won that war, and Zeus became omnipotent as a result. Omnipotent. Okay. Then there was a second Machia. This one took place roughly 14,000 years ago. During this war, also known as the Leucus Machia, the gods of Olympus did battle with an enemy that threatened the entire world. Unfortunately, details pertaining to this event are scarce. Not only was it not recorded in proper human history, most citizens in Olympus know very little about it. However, my distinguished colleagues, what we can say for sure is that we're certain that this is the point where the Lost Ball diverged from proper human history. Okay, you guys are saying Safar. Where's that data from? Because I've heard about Safar before, like, you know, the entire Age of Gods and Safar thing, but I've never played, like, Safar has never been mentioned in any of the games that I've played or any of the things that I watched from Fate. Extella, great. Extraverse? Okay, we'll get there eventually then. Specifically Extella, okay. Okay, we'll get there eventually. We'll get there. In the Third Great War, the Gigantomachia, a battle against the enormous Gigantes that took place about 3,500 years ago. 3,500, okay, makes sense. High copium on that one, no remakes. Now we'll get the remakes. Extella has a remake, doesn't it? It's just Extra that doesn't, right? Isn't... Maybe not actually, maybe it's just Link that has. And serves as further evidence of that divergence. No? Well, I think it's Extella Link that has a Steam version. In proper human history, this Machia was the second and final great war of Greek mythology. In the version from proper human history, the gods of Olympus, aided by human heroes, eventually succeeded at vanquishing the mighty Gigantes. Okay, I see. I think the great hero Heracles even played a part, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, wait, let me see that again. This Machia was the second and final great war of Greek mythology. Interesting. The gods of Olympus, aided by human heroes, eventually succeeded vanquishing the mighty Gigantes. Okay, sure. But in this Lost Belt... Okay, I see. Okay, I thought they were remakes, Robert. Okay, so those are the originals. Okay. The gods eradicated every last Gigant in an instant. Gigantic. How did they accomplish such a feat? By preserving their machine god bodies, which, in proper human history, have long since faded away, I presume. Exactly. The Olympian gods used their original machine god bodies to obliterate the Gigantes all at once. Okay. At least that's our working theory. In proper human history, the gods' machine bodies were lost long ago. In proper human history, the gods' machine bodies. Okay. But here in this last bout, the gods were somehow able to retain them. The result is the very Atlantic Lost Belt in which we now find ourselves, a world ruled by machine gods who still possess their once lost mechanical bodies.
So then, in proper human history, the gods of Olympus were meant to lose their machine bodies between 14,000 and 3,500 years ago.
So it would seem. But here, the gods remained alive and well. And as long as these mechanical gods from beyond their universe have their original bodies, they're not even affected by the deterioration of the Age of Gods that was meant to occur. That brings us to the fourth and final Machia. As with the second, this one also has no equivalent in proper human history. It is peculiar to this last bout. A few thousand years ago, the gods of Olympus split into two factions. Okay, sure, what's up, Robert? Their conflict revolved around what to do about humans, whether to rule them or to coexist alongside them. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This schism led to a fierce disagreement between the gods. Zeus, Demeter, Aphrodite, Hera, and Artemis wanted to rule. Okay. The crew noticed that Typhon looked like a rocket. Ah. True, now that you say it, I do remember that. While Athena, Hades, Poseidon, Apollo, Hestia, Ares, and Hephaestus wanted to coexist. Okay. Poseidon. We believe Poseidon initially sided with the rulers, but that he eventually ended up defecting to the other faction. What's up, Sanad? Gods on each side enlisted loyal lesser gods as their disagreement devolved into a full-blown war. This battle went on to be called the Olympiamachia, or the Great War of Olympus, as it is known in Atlantis. Both sides fought fiercely, and the remains of the mechanical gods who were killed fell to Atlantis, where they formed islands. They fell to Atlantis. How does that work? How do you fall up? In the end, the faction supporting rule over humans was victorious, and the opposition survivors were punished. For example, Poseidon the sea god. His divine code was rewritten, reducing him to little more than an automated defense unit to protect the Great Pit. And that brings us to today. The gods who emerged triumphant in all four Machia continue to rule this last bout, with the city of Olympus as their capital. Today, there are 5 gods who reside within Olympia Dodona, the great orbital shrine that makes up for the center of the city. Zeus, the omnipotent god of the heavens. Europa, the divine queen who fused with the goddess Hera. True, Robert. Demeter, the goddess of the land. Aphrodite, the goddess of love and beauty. And finally, the Dioscuri, the ancient winged gods.
The Dioscuri. Not now, Macarius. Not now.
Technically, the twin gods of Dioscuri are of divine spirit, which makes them neither living gods nor mechanical ones. They died once and were transformed into a divine spirit. Who killed them, you ask? I wish I could say it was the God Ashur Alliance, but it wasn't. No. Their killer. Wait. Oh. Was the crypter Krisharia Wodaim. That makes sense. That doesn't surprise me because Krisharia Wodaim must have had some kind of like show of strength, right? To be accepted up there. To be like accepted as an equal to the gods. So I'm guessing this was it. Krisharia. I mean, we know that he's powerful enough. After that, Krisharia formed a contract with the Dioscuri, making them his servant. To be clear, he did not summon their divine spirit from the throne of heroes. He formed a contract with genuine gods after they had been killed and reduced to a divine spirit. The Dioscuri are not among the 12 Olympians, but they're no mere lesser god either. I see. They're one of the ancient gods who accepted Zeus as the supreme being. To be precise, they're a divinity that have been around since before the Gigantomachia. From what we've been able to gather, they joined the pantheon by imbibing of Zeus's divine blood, his Chronomia. To be fair, the Dioscuri, from when we fought them, they were very, very, very baby weak. And they're now considered children of Zeus, withstanding equal to Apollo in his glory days. And Kirshtario Wodheim managed to kill them. Hard to believe, isn't it? Ha 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 ha! If only it was really as bad of a joke as it sounds.
They should have just stayed dead. Damn, a divine spirit. What a load of crap. The Dioscuri are deranged. They don't believe to be spirits, let alone gods. Or they don't deserve to be spirits.
You just noticed Europa in the background? Yeah. Thanks, Zeno, for that one.
But please forgive my brother. He swore an oath to the late Athena that he would one day take revenge on the twin gods. For the murder of our 100-odd fellow Alliance members.
Oh, makes sense. They're always talking about like going on a human killing spree.
The Dioscuri are bloodthirsty maniacs, death incarnate, human killers. They killed almost all the humans who joined the God Destroyer Alliance. There are only a few members left now, including us.
That must have been really hard for you. Aren't we surprised that Kirshtario is stronger than Zeus? Yeah, 100%.
Oh, well, Chaldeans? Why are you acting like that? Aren't you scared? We're up against murderous gods. Gods who actually enjoy going out of their way to slaughter people. And that isn't bad enough. There's another guy out there strong enough to make them his flunkies. Just the idea that you might have any chance of beating them is absurd. Yeah, it's absurd. We know some of the heroic spirits gave up and walked away when they found out how the Gigantomachia ended. So what about you guys? What's your deal? Does the fact that you guys aren't more phased mean your world, proper human history, is even more messed up than ours? Stop that, Macarius. That's no way to speak to people we just met. Oh. Sorry, everyone. I got a little out of hand there. But please, it's fine.
Pollux is a bit better than Kester, not by much though. They're both deranged as fuck.
Millie, I don't blame you for being taken aback. We've encountered so many different threats by now that I suppose our reactions must seem strange. Gods from another universe, mechanical gods with frightening powers.
1 second, guys. I have a phone call. Okay.
Gods from another universe, mechanical gods with frightening powers. Twin gods who enjoy taking lives. Kirshtario who's strong enough to make those gods his servants. Every last one of them is a tremendous threat. That we may very well not be able to deal with. And those revelations are shocking for us, is sending to despair in the face of such overwhelming odds. But, all that being said,
we're just going to do the best that we can. Sure.
you're gonna do the best you can. That's it. Are you kidding me? You know, Delivery Matt, I honestly can't tell if you're being arrogant or modest. Okay, I think I get it now. Yeah, that's it. I get what you guys are like now. You're just how Edison said it'd be. He's right, after all. So you Chaldeans really are just a pack of weirdos, huh? Well, nothing wrong with that. You've convinced me. I like you guys.
Okay, sure.
So you get it now, huh? That's great. They really are weirdos, aren't they?
Hmm.
Ah, what the hell are you? Don't jump on us. What are you, some kind of squall? Look, Macarius, I think he likes you. He... Hey, get away from my sister.
Oh yeah, they're surely not dying. Okay, so question. I don't know if I missed it here or not, but they talked about, you know, the gods, current gods of Olympus coming from like a foreign galaxy, planet, whatever. Was that the thing from like before all of the Machias even began in this last bout? That they came from like a foreign land? Or was it after the Machias they got replaced, like these gods got replaced by these new ones? Because the gods that we're seeing here don't look mechanical. So I'm guessing these ones that we're seeing here are the replacements for the mechanical gods after the Machias who came here. Or is that... Or am I wrong? I don't know. Before it? Okay. Before. Okay. It was before all the Machias. Okay. You'll get more of the lore later. Okay. Because like, I'm trying to figure out why they don't look mechanical at all. But I guess we'll see. Weirdos, huh? Yes, that was the right way to think about them, Macarius. They're all hopeless weirdos. That's been the case in every other last bout so far too. Though that's not to say that means they'll be able to accomplish the same thing here. Okay, so he knows about the other last bouts. Interesting.
What are you talking about? You're only here because the collaborator sent you, right? So what do you get of acting like you know so much about Chaldea?
I remember how Artemis had a terminal that resembles her PHS self with some autonomy. I guess so. That would mean, okay, I guess. I mean, they could be just terminals for someone else, yeah. Or for like a computing unit.
Collaborator.
I mean, they could be still, their true bodies could be... well, you know what, I'm not gonna even talk.
That's what we call the person who's been so kindly aiding our God Destroyer Alliance. We don't know their true identity either, but they've been a big help to us, especially with procuring supplies for combat. We're told that the collaborator sent this hooded man here to help us, but... Say, you in the hood, you are on our side, right?
Of course. I am for now, at least. Otherwise, I would have let the gods do what they want with you. I'm an acquaintance of this collaborator you speak of, and second thought. That's enough for now. Of course. Okay, Sherlock. Withholding information.
Excuse me. I apologize if I'm way off the mark for now with this, but are you...
Oh. Oh, okay. And he says that the collaborator sent him. Okay. I was waiting for Kadok to finally join us. Okay, that's cool. I was waiting for it because there are CEs with Kadok in our squad. So I was waiting for him to eventually join us. Here it is. Kadok? I'll spare you the details on this particular exercise in my deduction, but suffice to say, I'm something of an expert when it comes to disguises. Discussing sexual jokes, here do I ban them. It's you, Zeno. Well, Sir Hood, did we get it right?
Kadok! What? Do you guys know each other or something? Oh my, does this mean you're part of Caldia too? Me? Part of Caldia? You gotta be... Oh, forget it. Just... hell no. Damn it. Homes I get. But how the actual hell did you see through my disguise mesh? I was using a disguise spell and everything.
Would you have expected without the C clairvoyance B+ from the C's? Yes, I was expecting, like, the way that he was acting at the end before he got snatched away, it was looking like he was getting close to being kind of like at least semi on our side. Like, we were getting close to, like, kind of understanding him and him understanding us, but then he got snatched away. So I was expecting him to eventually turn to our side. And especially as we saw him, like, going down the hallway and stuff, like, we were seeing that he's not completely on the same side as the other crypters, right? So I was waiting for him to turn, at least semi-turn, like this.
I'm sorry. Whoa, what are you apologizing for? It's not like you did anything wrong. Yeah, fair enough.
Thank you, Kadok. Oh, he's gonna hate that.
For what? I only bailed you out because it would have been a waste to let you die back there. For as I'm concerned, you're nothing more than pawns I can use to throw Olympus off balance, just like you did in Russia. So I'm going to use you guys to further my agenda. That's the only reason I bailed you out. It's not like you even have a snowball's chance in hell of winning here anyway. Between Zeus, Wodheim, and the foreign gods' alter egos, you guys are hilariously outclassed.
Is Kadok tsundere approved? I don't know if I would go that far. Most of the cryptos kind of turned for us, at least for now. I don't think Pepe did. I think Pepe helped us out, but that was kind of like, he had his own plans and he stayed true to his own convictions. I don't think he turned or anything along those lines.
That's why I don't have to bother trying to kill you myself. Kadok, as a former member of the Team A myself, I'm not part of Team A anymore. I'm a crypter now. Hell, maybe I'm not even that anymore.
Does this mean you're not acting with or on behalf of the cryptos here, Kadok Zimlupus?
Hell no. I don't have the slightest idea what Wodheim's thinking. He went out of his way to have Rasputin get me, but he never told me why.
Who's the collaborator? I'm guessing it's probably the Romani-looking guy.
He went out of his...
Oh, yeah.
He never told me why.
You may have lost your Russian lost vault, but that doesn't mean you need to enter another crypter's service. You can keep your serious light too. You're a free man, Kadok. All I want you to do in this Atlantic Lost bout is whatever you see fit.
Is that your idea of a joke? Because if not, it doesn't make any sense.
It is also a bit suspicious and a bit worrying how much free reign Wodheim is giving to Kadok. I feel like, I don't know if I like this. I feel like Wodheim is using Kadok in a way. Suspicious.
Aren't you the one who sent Rasputin to get me off the shadow border?
I feel like he has some kind of plan with Wodheim. Or with Kadok. That was entirely the priest's decision. I have no right to give the foreign god's disciples orders. As for why he saved you, your guess is as good as mine. Perhaps he only wished to prevent you from leaking information.
Yeah, well, there's not much I could have told him besides which cryptor was where. None of us have any idea what the Chi of Emptiness are actually made of, or who the foreign god really is after all.
Of course not. The foreign god couldn't care less about any of you after all. The foreign god isn't going to tell you anything, nor do they expect anything from you. They couldn't care less if you lived or died. Whereas the same cannot be said for me, as my every action carries the weight of the grandest expectations.
Is that so? Well, excuse the hell out of me for being the third-rate mage.
I see, Robert.
That's weird. What was that long silence about?
It's fine, Kadok. Just get some rest for now. Won't have to worry about Keldia for the time being. Canis has told me they've made their way to Scandinavia, but there's nothing we can do about them from here. So my only orders for you are to go about and see Olympus for yourself.
And you actually think I can live up to your expectations, even after a total mess of things I made in Russia?
I'm not the one who can decide whether or not you'll do that, Kadok. You are.
You might as well not have told me anything at all, for all the difference it would have made. So now, I'm doing whatever the hell I want, just like he asked. That's why I'm here. I'm gonna uncover the truth behind Zeus, and what Woden's really thinking.
You know, the funniest thing, the more you play through the Lost Battles, the more you get to know these cryptars, the more you realize nobody of the cryptars actually knows what the fuck is happening with the foreign gods. They know almost no extra information than we do. They just said, okay, to survive, and that's about all they know. That's about the extent of what they know. And then they just went along with the entire thing of, well, just keep this Lost Belt alive, I guess. And that's it. It seems like nobody but Wodheim knows anything else about anything. It's kind of funny, because at the beginning you think, oh, they have like an insane plan, and everyone knows so much, and then you realize it's only Wodheim who seems to know stuff.
I'm gonna uncover the truth behind Zeus and what Woden's really thinking.
Oh, and what do you mean by that last part?
I don't actually care about what's going on in that head of his, but it's not like I've got anything else to do.
Okay, that's pretty tsundere. I'm gonna give you guys that one. That is pretty tsundere.
So I'm going to show that stuck-up aristocrat that things aren't always gonna go his way. What's this now? Goodness, it's been so long since I've seen your face in person. I think the last time must have been back then, when you tore those poor Dioscuri twins apart. Kirstaria Wodheim.
Good day, Lady Demeter, goddess of the land.
Indeed, it's been a long time, hasn't it? It seems your memory partition is functioning properly, at least in regards to me. Oh my, how terrifying. That sounds as though you could destroy our true Alethea bodies whenever you like. Ah, Keshtaria Waldheim, a dreadful human capable of killing us single-handedly. You're quite a problem child. You're quite a problem child, aren't you? It saddens me so, particularly since I think of you as my own son.
Yeah?
Demeter, mournful goddess of the land. Mother of the beautiful Persephone, who inherited much of Gaia's disposition. I urge you to share your boundless motherly love with humans other than myself. I've no need of it. Oh my. There can be no children without mothers, nor can children grow without love and nourishment. Gods and humans are the same in this respect. Humans. This new intelligent species still barely older than newborn babe. This precious, fragile intelligence we met on this planet. I love you all, truly. I love you as though you are my own children. And I love you too, Kirstaria. In the same way you love Persephone. Why yes. You know, Zeus is absolutely right.
Everyone's glazing him so much.
There's nothing that brings a mother like me more joy than to see her children grow up strong and happy. Which is why there's nothing I wouldn't do to make that happen. I would take an arrow for my children. I would gladly give up my body, my life, and my Alethea for them, truly.
Then I'll take you at your word, Demeter, and trust that you truly bear a mother's love. As a matter of fact, Zeus' ideas of the restoration of mythology are closer to her own notions than mine.
Kirstaria, what are you saying? Do you mean that Olympus, the heart of our lost belt, is not the ideal you seek?
Of course it is. That pause. He was like, quick. Of course it is. We only differ when it comes to our endpoints. You see, I believe that the gods should be even stronger than they are now. Ah, yes. A particular foreign god should be even stronger. I see, Kirstaria, I see. Now, let me tell you one more thing. This is the single most important piece of information about the gods of Olympus I have to share. The king of this lost belt is Zeus, an all-powerful god who naturally still possesses his original mechanical body. He has existed ever since the Age of Gods, just like Skatak Skadi from the Scandinavian lost belt.
It looks like this is information we already knew.
Zeus, an omnipotent god who has continued to exist for millennia. If we were to take his omnipotent nature at face value, then we would seem to be well and truly outmatched. And yet, Mr. AI, I cannot imagine that the electricity expert whose visage you now borrow would waste his time challenging an opponent whom he truly has no hope of defeating. Ha 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 ha. You cut right to the heart of things, don't you? Still, I can hardly blame you for interrupting, Mr. Holmes. You have every right to be concerned. And you're correct. Your hope of defeating Zeus is small. Perhaps even infinitesimal, but it does exist. Zeus is indeed almighty, but he's not truly omnipotent. Almighty but not omnipotent?
So, if I understand you correctly, then while he does rule over many things, he doesn't technically rule over absolutely everything?
You catch on quickly. Yes, that's exactly right. As king of the gods, Zeus possesses authority over infinite things, but conceptually, he does not possess infinite authority. Okay. We believe that Zeus turned into a omnipotent god by synchronizing all of the Titans' authority with his own, followed by the many lesser gods' authority, and ultimately even his fellow 12 Olympian authority. That much, at least, would seem to be a matter of little doubt. But, conceptually, he's not truly omnipotent, and so does not have control over all things and beings in this world. At least, that's our working theory. Yeah. I see. Do you happen to have anything to support that theory? Of course, the very alliance base you're standing in right now. Yeah. I mean, they said it earlier that they shouldn't be able to find us here, so that tells us that he doesn't have authority over it.
The underground infrastructure.
Precisely. A truly omnipotent being would have known about villains like us lurking underground the instant we set foot in here. And yet, he has no awareness of the underground infrastructure. This was the domain of Hades, his fellow god. He doesn't even bother to look at it. From this, we can surmise that the gods of Olympus are conceptual deities, like those from other mythologies. And simultaneously, that they depend on Chronomia, their authority-like functionality, for the enormous mechanical bodies they use as ships to cross the Sea of Stars. That's where our chances of defeating Zeus lies. Okay. For if we're up against an omnipotent king of gods with authority over infinite things, rather than a truly omnipotent god, then you should have a chance, however minuscule, of defeating him.
Thank you, Mr. AI. This has been both informative and hope-inspiring.
He's confusing omnipotence with omniscience? Might be. Alright, let's get back to business. Though that said, the only business that remains is the information we have pertaining to Zeus, the omnipotent king of gods, head of the 12 Olympians and victor of all of Machia, has formed a contract with Kirstaria as his equal. Yep. Well, bet you had no idea about that, did ya? I mean, but the amount that people are glazing Kirstaria, yeah, I would be surprised if Kirstaria is not at least as strong as Zeus. Like, he must be by all the glaze that he's been given.
You mean Kirstaria formed the contract not with a divine spirit, but a god? But that shouldn't even be possible. Granted, there's no way to test that for sure, given that gods don't exist in our time. But theoretically speaking, forming a contract as equals is... Okay, hang on. Let me make sure I got all this straight. You're saying this Kirstaria guy formed a contract not with a divided spirit, but with an actual god, right?
Divided?
And not just any god, but a demiurge that's as big a deal as the Vairocana.
Full marks, Miss Miyamoto.
In fact, from an esoteric Buddhist perspective, it was a truly perfect answer.
That's right. Zeus is neither a divine spirit that into nature, nor a divided spirit. He's a proper, almighty god. And Kirstaria Wodheim has formed a contract with him. It puts him on completely equal footing with Zeus as his own friend, no less.
Holy cow, that's the kind of mage you guys have been up against.
That's right. Now that we've managed to stand against him for very long.
Wodan's been clear about his goal from the beginning. We're about to fill this world with inhuman mystic secrets. We'll restore the Age of Gods. And if this Atlantic Lost Belt ends up becoming the new proper timeline, that goal will pretty much be fulfilled. You formed that contract with Zeus to be certain this last balt's tree of emptiness would grow bigger as soon as possible. But even with all that said, there's something that doesn't add up. The last belt needs its tree of emptiness to maintain its existence. But it doesn't change the fact that, as far as that last belt's king is concerned, that tree of emptiness is something strange and entirely foreign.
Yeah, you get it? It's foreign. Foreign god, you know?
But Zeus had no problem with this. I'm sure he and Wodan came to some kind of secret agreement about it.
I mean, from what we know, it seems like Zeus also doesn't know or has a different plan than Kirstaria does, so...
But at this point, I can't see what their endgame could be.
The chief fight will be foreigner this time? Surely not.
Keep that furball away from me, would ya? I never liked it even when I was at Chaldea. Easy, therefore. It's okay. Phew. Alright, Mesh. This is the last time I have to tell you. If you want to see Wodheim, you can find him in the Great Orbital Shrine Olympia Dodona. That's where you'll find Zeus, too.
If you wanna come back to Chaldea...
What, have you finally snapped the liver mat? I might not be a cryptor anymore, but doesn't mean I want to go back to Chaldea. I can't trust either side, and I'm sick of being somebody else's pawn. If I'm gonna fight back, I'm gonna do it on my terms. So much more badass doing it like that anyway. Anastasia would probably say the same thing if she were still alive.
Man, he's really going through it.
Alright, that's it for me. I'm getting out of here. I said everything I wanted to, and gotten everything I needed to out of being the collaborator.
Wait.
And gotten everything I needed out of being the collaborator's lackey. I doubt we'll ever see each other again. That'll really depend on you guys. Kadok. See you around, Mesh. Just make sure you don't stick with the losing team there for too long. You felt for yourself how strong gods were, right? Well, Zeus and Wodheim are even stronger.
Yes, and every consecutive lost battle is gonna be even stronger than the previous one. I know.
If I were you, Chaldeans, I'd take a good long think about what you want, how you want to spend the rest of your lives. If you want to survive long enough, make sure you go see Wodheim.
Okay, wait, let me get some more tea, and we're gonna go on. Quick bathroom break. When did Matt level up? When I was grinding for my Van Gogh. Because I was using all of my bronze apples. I had like 300 bronze apples when the lotto ended. Yeah. I'm not using obviously gold ones. I'm saving the gold ones, but the bronze ones I'm using. If I get them.
You know, I thought I'd tell him for a bit to see where he's going. But he lost me pretty quickly. Too bad. Man, turning invisible and then a rapid movement ability is a hell of a spell combo. It might not technically be teleportation, but it sure feels like it. Maybe he's using talismans and mystic codes this Krishtaria gave him or something.
Oh, you were telling Cuddle just now?
Well, of course. How could I not after he tried to run off like that?
Incidentally, I attempted to tell him as well, with equally dismal results. I suppose we should have known we wouldn't make it. He wouldn't make it that easy for us. That being said, I believe the information Calyx and Lupus shared with us is trustworthy enough to use in determining our next course of action. After all, he would have no reason to lie to us except for personal revenge. Well, while he certainly has cause to desire vengeance on us, taking into account his manner of speech, facial expressions, tone of voice, and what he told us.
We get it. Enough with the deduction shtick already. Basically, we have to make our way to Krishtaria, just like Kadok said, right? And eventually, you guys have to cut down the tree of emptiness these insanely powerful super beings are defending. Boy, talk about playing on hard mode. That's gonna be a fun challenge. Since this collaborator person is good enough to support this underground society here, I figured it'd make our lives a lot easier if I could make contact with them. But looks like that's not happening anytime soon. So, what's the next step? Great Orbital Shrine Olympia Dodona. That enormous floating building is acting as the gods and Krisharia's base of operations. Then our next step should be figuring out how we're going to get to it.
We're on section 5 of 25, so I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Actually, of 27. We could try to get there in the border through a series of zero cells, but even if Zeus' Thunderbolts somehow missed us while we were preparing.
It won't take too long for the other gods and soldiers to overwhelm us with sheer force and numbers. There we go.
And did you just do something, Macarius?
No, Dad. I was just defrosting something.
Like frozen food or something? Surely, Emmanuel. Yeah, surely.
So proper human history has frozen food too, huh? I never knew that. But this isn't food. It's something way better. Delivery Matt. We'd like to officially ask you to join the God Destroyer Alliance. We want you to come fight with us.
Like, what do you do though? How is it better than me going alone?
You want to go to the Great Orbital Shrine, right? And you also need to cut down the Tree of Emptiness, Magalan, that's even farther up past it, right? And we should be able to help you with both goals. We have ways of traveling through the airspace here. Furthermore,
Okay. Adele looks cute. Oh, that's why?
the Great Orbital Shrine is the God's throne. It's forbidden for humans to set foot in there.
Okay.
They won't let you in without a fight, but then you're going to have to fight the gods anyway.
I'd love for you to fight with us. Yeah, I'm sure they're like giga strong. I mean, they have the cannons that we saw.
We will. Magellan, another galaxy name. Though had suspected as much. We'd be honored to help you. Oh, I just had a thought. Why don't we take this occasion to celebrate? Oh, a celebration? Do you mean yummy food? That's right. I made a pretty simple breakfast, but for a special occasion like this. Sister. Sorry to interrupt, but I need to use this thing while it's so freshly defrosted. Huh? Oh, I see. Yes, you do, don't you? So no yummy food just yet, huh? Bummer.
What was it you were defrosting anyway?
It's something you might have seen before. Here it comes. The floor just opened up and something huge is coming up from underneath it.
Oh.
Huh? It looks just like the hostile entities we encountered in Atlantis a number of times. It's a steel chimera, an autonomous weapon made out of high-purity chronomia. It used to serve the gods, but after Edison and Tesla made a number of adjustments to it, and Miss Blavatsky casting a spell to tame it, it now listens to us. It does a very good job too. Nimia, sit. As you can see, it's now this alliance base's trusty guardian. So, next up. We're going to use it to see how strong you guys are. Just okay with that?
Sure.
Yep. Figured something like this was coming. Oh, no you don't. Where'd all that big talk from earlier go, huh? Surely you're not about to say your burrito is no match for a little demonic beast, are you?
Of course it is. Said burrito was a highly versatile martial art, and I stand by that. But it doesn't mean using it in a fight. Wait, using it to fight a creature like this isn't quite simply a pain in the posterior.
You two really get along, huh? Anyway, we can back you guys up with artillery mystic codes, but we don't know that much when it comes to sword fighting. It's true, so we're hoping we could count on all of you to handle the melee combat, if you don't mind. Hey, you'll be fine, right, Mash? I mean, you got a giant shield and everything. Me?
You heard the Mash, battle position.
Right, Master. Just, give me a few minutes, please, if you all wouldn't mind. Emergency transformation complete. Setting output to 70%. Preparing to intercept combat training target.
Hello? Okay. Hmm. Okay. So first you do one, then you do the second. Okay. And then what does the signature do? Ooh. I'm gonna mostly focus on the support one to battle. Huh? Why is there 3 of them? I thought it was gonna be 1.
それで
That's why I didn't take Hokusai. Hokusai would have just one-shot them. Ah, it's fine.
いつもより多めにいつもより多めに
Yeah, that was 60. Okay. And then my Van Gogh is a bit more of a diet Van Gogh. I think it's gonna be a 45. Actually, it might be even less. It might be...
こんな光でよければ
How? Oh, because I absorbed this... I absorbed this Van Gogh curse. Well. Thank you, Van Gogh. Yoink.
光は星を得ませるげねえ手を聞いてこんなにこんなにこんなにつまらないものに神なるものはご就寝ですって本当に本当に本当につまらない連中
She's so cool.
作り変える全部作り変えるこの星月夜に
She's so cool. This is my first time using my Van Gogh. Let's go. Oh my god. This is 566 Van Gogh, by the way.
変わり果て
Okay.
書き続けるの
And this Van Gogh didn't even MP yet. Why do you have evade? Oh, because of my Van Gogh. I forgot about that. Oh, and terror as well. Bruh. Didn't loop though, which is unfortunate. Heat machine? Yeah.
重ねて
Holy.
すみませんすみませんすみません
Holy.
変わり果てて書き続けるの
The amount of survivability that Van Gogh has as well is actually kind of insane. Like guts, terror.
ねえ手を聞いてこんなにこんなに
Yeah.
こんなにつまらないものに神なるものはご就寝ですってこの作り変える
He was Van Gogh's brother.
作り変える
Ah.
この星月夜にうねり染め抜いて
Holy. She gets a buff later. I did see that. It's more MP charge,
には
which is gonna help with looping even more.
遠く
I mean, I'm planning on using Magical God of Sapphire anyway on my Van Gogh. I feel like that's probably best for looping out of the ones that I have.
That's enough. Okay, Nimia, you can rest now. The steel chimeras are going back into their underground storage hangar. The battle is over, Master. Phew. I never would have thought the chimera would divide itself like that.
It's just me, Miss Miyamoto, or were you not taking this especially seriously?
Looks like you guys really are strong. You obviously had a lot of experience fighting up close. That means you ought to be able to go toe-to-toe with the Royal Guard. But it's still not enough to beat the gods. So we're going to use Tesla, Edison, Blavatsky's parting gifts.
Okay.
That's right.
Wait, what? What the hell's happening here?
That's right. They left us a number of machines and a few different plans of attack to use them. These god-slaying blades are the best tools the Gods Destroyer Alliance can offer you.
Adele, you're hurt.
Huh? Oh, this? I guess I must have gotten hit when Nimia's shards went flying. Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Didn't the kids say, or like the people in the town said that they can't get hurt? Or that they don't feel pain and stuff like that, right? Because of like the God's blessings and stuff. I wonder if she does. Maybe she's not affected by God's blessings.
She's bleeding from her right arm. We had to stop it. It's okay. She'll be fine. In fact, this is a good chance to show you something. Just stand back and watch.
Okay. So that's what happens with the God's blessings and stuff. They can get hurt, but they just instantly regenerate.
Your injury is healing itself.
Oh, but it does hurt. Interesting. They feel pain.
It still hurts, but the wound is gone now. By tomorrow, there won't be a trace of pain left. So it's really okay. You don't have to worry. You can burn us, shatter us, and tear us apart. Doesn't matter. We'll always go back to our perfect forms. That's right. We never change, no matter what happens to us. Any injury we suffer heals itself. That's how we've been remade. Thanks to the ambrosia, the metacleonomia they regularly give us to maintain our bodies.
If they couldn't get hurt at all, we wouldn't... we should have been able to defeat the soldiers earlier. Sure. Sure, I guess, yeah. I'm trying to think what exactly they said when we were talking to them. Didn't they say something along the lines that they've never felt pain in, like, ever? I don't know, though. Maybe I'm misremembering it.
No citizen Wait. Yeah. No citizen of Olympus will ever get sick. We're practically immortal now. No one can die. No one can kill. The gods are the only exception. They're the only ones with the power to kill us. Huh? I'm sorry. I think I may have misheard you for a moment ago. Misheard you a moment ago. Did you just say you were practically,
immortal? Yes, Miss Kyrielite. He did indeed say that. I presume that means as long as the god's authority remains, you and the other people of Olympus will even come back from death.
That's right.
Come back from death?
Immortality. The one thing humanity has continued to long for since time immemorial. The ultimate goal of countless technologies, not to mention magecraft. And here it's just a fact of life. Just how advanced is Olympian civilization compared to ours? So every injury anyone gets heals automatically, and they never even have to fear death. It's damn impressive, that's for sure. I can't even imagine how it would... what it would be like to live like that.
I knew this city had achieved long, healthy lives for its citizenry, but I never would have thought it had also found a way to bring them back from death. Never mind utopia, this place would seem to be more akin to heaven, our collective idea of a blissful life after death. It almost strikes me as a calculated plan to forcefully evolve all of humanity into the realms of God. Into a realm of gods. Good gracious, I can only imagine the look on Qin Shi Huang's face if they were to hear about this. So, if Olympians can even come back from death, does that mean the soldier we fought is still alive? Yeah, I am guessing we just incapacitated him, because it looks like the healing still takes a little bit of time. Like she said, it's gonna hurt until tomorrow, so if you hurt them badly enough, then you can incapacitate them.
Right, now that you mention it. That reserve soldier we first fought after the alarm was sounded was... He was dead. I killed him myself. But now that you mention it, there was something strange about it. Even after I dealt the killing blow, I didn't feel as if I'd really won. I guess him actually dying would explain it.
Him not actually dying.
He didn't die. None of us can be killed here. Inflicting that is a power only the gods have. By this point, that soldier will have come back to life and started thinking up ways to get his revenge. While we're on the subject, I might as well tell you this too. Even if you stop taking ambrosia, like me and my sister have, the chronomia inside our bodies will continue to function. So it'll always be like this, forever. Forever? That's right, forever. Immortality is, well, eternal. Ever since that day the gods bestowed ambrosia on us eons ago, we've always looked exactly like this.
Yeah, I see. So yeah, that makes sense. They've been frozen in time ever since the ambrosia. When it comes to their age and stuff. You have eternal youth too?
That's right. We've been alive for a long time. A very, very long time.
Can people have kids? What happens then? Does the baby just stay a fetus forever?
We'll never reach adulthood. We both stopped growing long ago. The adults are all happy that we're still children. They said children are weak and should be protected, so we should just let them and the gods take care of us and be grateful for it. Never mind that we passed adult age a long time ago.
Now I see. While many Olympians may be fine with this enforced stagnation, the two of you are not. And while the gods may have succeeded at preserving happiness at the level of society, it seems they were unable to extend their control to individual emotions. Truly fascinating. Very well, that at least makes clear why you two have chosen to rebel against the gods and assist us. But before we go any further, there's one thing I would like to confirm with you.
Alright. Fine with me.
As you know, we're from Chaldea, a group of beings from proper human history. I don't think Chaldeans or Olympians can have kids. I would assume they can't, yeah. It wouldn't work, right? Because there would be no growth happening. Yeah, the fetus wouldn't probably even develop. Our victory here would mean the end of this entire lost belt. Do you understand what that means? If we succeed at cutting down this tree of emptiness, everything here, Olympus, the gods, and all the many people, including you two, will disappear. No exceptions. Even knowing that, do you still wish to fight by our side?
Yeah, we do. We don't need to keep living the same day over and over and forever. We want to see a new tomorrow. Even if it means we end up dying for it.
No reason to reproduce if you don't lose people? I mean, I don't think that's the only reason to have kids. But sure.
Oh no. Please, don't be sad, Mesh. We spent an entire century thinking this through from every possible angle. And this is what we decided. We want to see tomorrow, a real tomorrow.
Do you want to break the cycle of stagnation? Okay.
I think it's different from the one that came before. Something more than just another day. We've already lived more than enough for countless lifetimes. Do you have any idea how old I am?
1172.
Well, I remember everyone in Atlantis had a lifespan of at least a few hundred years. So I would guess maybe twice that, or several times? A few hundred years, huh? The God's protection must have worn pretty thin for them. I'm jealous. Back there in the Fort Makia, we're actually supposed to go to Atlantis ourselves. Along with all the other people who supported the faction that wanted coexistence between gods and humans. But what happened was... we missed the last boat.
Lamau.
And we'll never have another chance, since the gods don't allow any of us to leave the city. Whoa, hold up. The Fort Makia was the war between the gods. Didn't that happen something like several thousand years ago? So, you guys are saying you're a few thousand years old? No, we're not.
A few 10,000.
I'd say we've been alive for about 10,000 years.
Okay. That doesn't sound fun.
Huh? That's right. 10,000 years plus a few centuries. $10,000.
Yeah, I know, Jens. I know. I know.
We're citizens of Olympus. With the gods' beloved playthings, kept in their eternal cradle. Ever since the day the gods built the city. We've been stuck living here forever. That's right. For over 10,000 years. We've been forced to live millions upon millions of versions of essentially the same day. Never getting to set one foot outside the city's limits. Never getting to grow or change. For 10,000 years. For 10,000 years. We've been utterly stagnant.
Yeah. Makes sense. Wardrobe unlock. What? What? Refurbished? Spiritual dress. I'm good. No VR? I guess so. I'm good. She lost the VR headset. I'm not giving my materials for that right now. Interstellar, Mountainous City Olympus. Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia Dodona, the center of its operations. Didn't you get it for free? Did I? That would be nice.
A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. Now is the time of revelation. He's all powerful justice, the direct heir of primordial chaos, and the ruler of all things. He's the one who should keep all of humanity safe. He's the one who should rightfully rule over all worlds. He's the wielder of the greatest thunderbolts, capable of shattering even the uttermost sight. None less than the authorities of Gaia and the Meliai bow to his will. He's the great demiurge, the one who wields the Kronos crown for all eternity. Now, behold the words of the almighty Zeus.
Oh, we're getting to see him. You know, he looks exactly like what you would expect him to look like. He looks cool. Very Zeus-ish? Yes, very Zeus. There's work to be done. I command you by my name, Demeter, goddess of the land, who grants the vast earth an abundant harvest, and my own flesh and blood. You are to eradicate the Chaldeans who lurk within my city. I permit you to use the Aletheia in every district of Olympus, and by your piercing shriek shatter the bones of the enemies that threaten our world.
As you wish, Almighty Zeus. Your will is my command. These Chaldean demons strike fear into the very hearts of our citizens. And as the citizens of Olympus may as well be my own children, my duty as mother is clear. I shall use every power and authority at my disposal to eradicate them.
Okay, so she's gonna be the next one we fight.
I swear it on my beloved Persephone.
What a lovely oath, my lovely goddess. I'm touched, truly. I see. So you have sworn this oath on your precious daughter, Lady Persephone. Then Heavenly Zeus's will certainly be fulfilled, no matter who may try to stand in his way. Forgive me, King of the Gods, but may I offer a word of advice? As nice as it is to see my alter ego colleague and fellow foreign god disciple Limbo so overcome with emotion, that is not why we are here. Might there be any room for us to join her on this mission? Your help is not needed. I have no orders for the likes of you disciples. Well, that's a pity. It seems we still have yet to fully earn your trust.
May I say something, Father? Yes, Father. May Big Brother say something. While I do have my concerns about sending Demeter out on this mission, I'm happy to abide by your judgment if that's what you think is best. That being said, there's one thing I would like to ask. Please tell me. Why did you place such a curse on that sage of proper human history?
Oh! Interesting. So you noticed that, Caster. Child of old, in whose veins runs my blood. Very well then, I shall tell you. That sage is a prime example of the very worst of humanity. Thus, he does not deserve to be met with the full wrath of my lightning. I trust you can understand that.
Father, if I may say one more thing. Why did you not strike him dead on the spot? Big Brother! And why did you even permit Chaldea submarine to disembark on our holy land? If you could only use their true great thunderbolts, their entire ship would be... Enough, Castor. You may be Almighty Zeus's child, but it does not give you the license to speak to him however you like. Remember, you're in the presence of the great King of the Gods.
It is alright. I don't get his logic, he's truly the worst, so I just slightly fucked him up, he'll be alright. Okay, Robert, I see, you have a bit of Caster in you as well. I forgive your transgression, Caster, and I admit, your words possess an element of truth. Indeed, I am all-powerful. If I wished, I could have easily reduced them all to dust. However, there's one thing you must never forget. If I were to use my true strength of my great thunderbolts, they would demolish the city and obliterate the populace. Not even Demeter's regenerative gifts would be able to bring them back. We must protect the city. We must protect the populace. For ever since the second Machia 14,000 years ago, the day we obtained the Cronus crown, we have ceased to be a fleet of mechanical arcs crossing that sea of stars, and have become gods. Zeus, to me, that just sounds like you can't regulate your power. You're telling me you're too weak or too powerful to actually kill someone? Lamau. Lamau. You can't even kill a single person? Lamau. Weak. Huh? Weak. Easy there, Caster. I take it your divine revelation is over then. That must be quite tiring for you, King of the Gods. Especially since merely keeping Olympus running must take at least 90% of your resources. I can't tell you how sorry I am for letting these Chaldea insects slip inside. I could say the same to you, Wodai. You have nothing to apologize for. You entrusted Canis with the task of stopping You entrusted Canis with the task of stopping, as I did with Odysseus. Both failed. Indeed, Chaldea surpassed both our expectations. Revising our estimation of them is more than sufficient. I see. I don't know what to say. Hearing you say that to me, a mere human, makes me feel I have even less of a leg to stand on. I may seem cool and collected, but I was actually steeling myself to face some kind of penalty. You are my friend, I know, so don't you want to admonish me at least a little? Huh. I could never let the other ships, gods, hear you tease me like that. But, as it is just the two of us here, I cannot help but be more lenient with my judgments. Be at ease, young mage. There's no one else here for whom you need to perform. That goes for the foreign god too, of course. Even as we speak, I'm using all my authority to keep this conversation private. Whatever we do or say here remains strictly between us. That said, even I cannot hide us from the priestess's prying eyes, loath though I am to admit it. And that's because she's the observer. In a sense, she's even more troubled than the foreign god, who still lacks a body altogether. Interesting. But simply knowing that she will not hear what we have to say is more than enough, since she'll give us an opportunity to verify our endgame goals with one another. Okay. As you have surmised, Zeus, the foreign god is indeed keeping a close eye on me. The alter egos may be supervising the other cryptors, but only I have a direct link to the foreign god. If I were to act in any way counter to the foreign god's interests, I would immediately be cut off from further aid. Which is why I had no choice but to say, grow the tree of emptiness. When it is done, the reconstruction of myth will take place. Yes, I remember that. You also said that this planet's surface activity should be restored to the Age of Gods, and that the gods would soon after resume their reign. I agreed with your conclusion, but insisted we face off. Thank you for the exposition. We face off. We face one another in combat. I said that if you truly believed in the ideals of which you spoke, you should demonstrate that you wield the necessary strength to bring them about. Of course, I lost that fight. I never thought I would learn firsthand how debilitating complacency would be. That was only because I planned ahead. I took a calculated risk that you wouldn't go all out if I spoke to you alone. Olympus is not part of Earth. It's a colony that continues to operate to this day. As its omnipotent god, you have an obligation to keep it running at all times. Don't you love anime conversations where they recap 20 years of friendship? Yep. They need to tell the camera about it, Robert. They need to tell the camera. The camera is watching as well. The camera doesn't know. The camera hasn't been there. So it follows that you would not employ your full strength in an opening move against a lone mage like myself, yes? I have to admit, you were a clever bastard of a human. As long as you believed in meteor magecraft, I knew I had erred at the start. I quickly changed the outputs, but by then, it was too late. In boxing terms, I had already been knocked out. What I wouldn't give to show Hades the signals Demeter and Aphrodite were emitting as they watched. I doubt there are any stories of those two staring slack-jawed in shock in any myths from your proper human history. I could say much the same of your reaction as well. You look more like a kindly old man than a cold-blooded, all-powerful god. Have the other gods of this lost belt ever even seen those other possibilities you harbor? As if I would ever let them see such a thing. I am Zeus, the flagship of all of Olympus. I'm the all-powerful one. I'm the all-powerful one who rules over even the other gods. Even this avatar to which you speak to which you now speak is no more than a virtual self, created expressly to converse with you. It is both me and not me. Okay, yeah. It's the same as, it's a terminal. Okay. Yes, good point. I may be hiding something. I may be hiding something, but being a ship, you're largely unable to do so. What's up, Kev? Being a ship. Who's in the ship? When you do something not expected of you, you create a new function and have it act in your stead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put you out. Let's return to the subject at hand. You recognize the foreign god's existence and accept that you have emptiness into your world. After all, you need that you have emptiness in order to preserve this lost belt, but at the same time, as long as the tree of emptiness is here, the foreign god will one day descend upon our world. And we Olympian gods, cannot coexist with the foreign god. All we gods need is the tree of emptiness, and the foreign god and the alter egos are our enemies, nothing more. Thus, the instant the tree of emptiness is fully blossomed, we'll revolt against them. I'll claim the tree of emptiness for myself, and destroy the foreign god's point of arrival. From there, I'll purge this world of the last traces of insolent proper human history, and establish our world of Olympus in its place. I remember you approached me with a contract back when that thought first occurred to me. Your exact words were, "There's no need for you to explain your decision with words. King of the gods, I implore you to form a contract with me, for our ultimate objectives are the same." That was your way of suggesting we protect the lost belt from the foreign god, wasn't it? Yeah, surely. I wouldn't be so bold as to say protect, as you and I both seek the same outcome. I only wanted your help so that our goal would be realized even if one of us were to fail. Just your feelings on that have not changed. Of course not. I may oppose proper human history, but I do not oppose humanity. I promise you that in the event of your death, I'll carry on protecting humanity in your stead. Even if it should come to light that you have been deceiving us and acting on proper human history's behalf. Well, I don't think he's been doing that. I think he's acting on the foreign god's behalf, or his own behalf. He wants to survive, I'm guessing. As long as you're not openly to blame for your actions, I'll accept you, words and all. I hear you loud and clear, Zeus, since our plan remains unchanged. There are only a few days left until the Chi of Emptiness reaches a critical point. Until the time comes, we shall continue to work towards the reconstruction of the Age of Gods. You continue to walk a tightrope with the foreign god, Olympus, and Chaldea all claiming or aiming to knock you off. And you do so with aplomb. Wait, Wodime. There's one thing I would like to verify as well.
Yes.
You told Canis the stars indicated you would need to fight 2 more times, yes? One of those happened in Atlantis, leaving only one more. So to say your final battle for me, understand? I forbid you to waste it on either Chaldea or the alter egos. I want to fight you once again, and I want to stake the future of this world of gods upon our battle.
Uh-huh. Of course.
When the time comes, I'll gladly face you with all my strength, so that I may live up to your expectations. Interesting. Interesting. Aplomb. Self-confidence or assurance. Uh-huh. Especially in demanding situations. Oh, so it means like he's got that dog in him. I see.
What an unpleasant surprise. Exactly who gave you permission to stand there, human? Olympia the Donut's corridors are reserved for gods alone. No place for humans to loiter.
Oh! Yo!
I see. Well, I do beg your forgiveness if I offended you, oh goddess of beauty. I wasn't trying to hide my pitiful human self behind a pillar, so as not to... Or I was trying to, so as not to upset your divine mood, but I guess I wasn't successful. You're new here, and you're another one of those majors from proper human history. Cryptors, was it? Let's see. There's Cadox and Lupus, who reminds me of a filthy little puppy. Peperoncino, who reminds me of a nasty vulture. And you're... What are you exactly? Are you really a cryptor?
What's up, K-Star? What's up?
Nothing about you stands out. I can't even think of an animal you remind me of. How dreadfully boring. Ouch. You cut me to the quick, goddess. But yes, you're exactly right. As you can see, I'm but a humble, harmless human. If you think me pitiable... Oops. I would only ask that you find it in your divine heart to offer me some tiny modicum of compassion. Compassion? You want me to spend my precious time thinking about a human? Humans are weak and deserving of our protection. I'm willing to lend them a hand if they need help, when they need help. But that's as far as it goes. We're the gods of Olympus. We would never waste our time on something so foolish as thinking about humans, especially not here. Not even a comrade of Kirchtaria. Know your place, human. You couldn't be more right, goddess. Please, forgive my foolish offense. You see, I only just arrived from an incredibly barbaric island. Every person there had their hands full taking care of themselves, and any fate they may have had in something greater had long been lost. Now that
Not that there were any gods in that world to begin with, of course. Compared to that, Olympus has been truly divine in every sense of the word. Indeed, your glorious light is so far up too bright for my poor eyes. I only hope you can laugh off my slight as the foolish remarks of a hopeless country bumpkin. A world without gods, Such a place is better off being pruned. Very well, Crypter. You may not be worthy of my consideration, but I can spare you a bit of my pity. To be fair, he's really good at, like, knowing what to say. He played that pretty damn well. I can only imagine how much you must have suffered in a lost belt without a single god. So I'll overlook your transgressions here in light of your wise decision to abandon that foolish lost belt. Now then, what's your name? Your mercy and kindness move me to my core, goddess. I have no words to express my gratitude and respect. My name is Beryl Gut. If I've proved worthy of you remembering me, even if only in a fleeting moment, I'll know joy beyond measure. Wait, let me just quickly scan this again. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I see. Did you notice the cigarette? Yeah, I noticed it in the previous stream.
Beryl, what a strange ring your name has. It almost sounds like blood splattering against the wall.
Beryl? How?
Very well, Beryl. Come to my shrine.
Oh?
You're going to tell me, and only me, about this lost belt, this land of fairies at the end of the world you abandoned.
It'd be my pleasure, my goddess. But first, may I ask you something? LB6 must be a great lost belt if Beryl is the leader there. It doesn't look like he's the leader. It looks like he just dipped. I can't seem to find a close friend of mine here, no matter where I look. It's Kadok, the one you said reminds you of a puppy. Would you happen to know where I might find him?
Of course not. I couldn't possibly care less about such a helpless creature.
Yeah, he said he eaten the tree before the dip. Yeah.
He's probably out somewhere enjoying one of the city's automated brothels.
Is that so? Well, that works out nicely. I see. Yeah, that does sound like something Kadok would do. Oh yeah, of course. But in that case, idea for the IT. If Kadok is out in the city now, I mean, according to the revelation from the King of the Gods...
No, that?
Yeah, if he's out in the city now, he'll probably end up dead, caught up in the eradication of Chaldea.
As a pathetic member of proper human history, rather than one of our citizens of Olympus, I thought there would be so much as a trace of him left.
Indeed. This may sound heartless of me, but if that's his fate, so be it. After all, you're the goddess of love, and love can, at times, be cruel. You were never one to come to the aid of mortals, even in proper human history. For my part, I can only hope and pray that Kadok is still somewhere in the shrine. What about the other 12 Olympians? Say, for example, the goddess of the land and harvest, who's long protected nature, animals, and humans alike.
Oh, yes. Demeter. Good question. I'm not really sure.
There'd be no problem if she could remain the steely, cold-blooded goddess she should be. But Demeter...
She's always been much too kind for a mechanical god.
Interstellar, Mountainous City, Olympus. South District. All of a sudden, an enormous flock of birds took to the sky, causing the people there to instinctively look up. But it was only a flock of birds taking flight. Nothing else to note occurred. Today would play out peacefully, just as yesterday had. Soon, there would also come another peaceful tomorrow to take its place. That was what everyone thought just before it happened. Ooh. That's cool. It was an enormous sphere. A massive steel object as tall as most of the nearby skyscrapers. This was the true form of a god. So this is a ship? Okay. The true body? This was one of the gods that reigned supreme over Olympus. One of the arcs that had crossed the sea of stars long ago. This was the Aletheia that presided over the land. This was Demeter, the mechanical goddess of the land and harvest. As the mother goddess who inherited much from Gaia, her name was Mother Earth. It's an Autobot? Yeah. Autobot's left nut. She saves humanity by giving them ambrosia, which grants immortality. She nurtures humanity by keeping her supply towers running at every hour of every day. Her love for humans is genuine, but... how sad, how tragic. That is so sorrowful. Endings are such misery. Oh, that's the meter.
Oh, my beloved citizens of Olympus, my darling, precious children. I'm so sorry to have to do this, but I need to take your lives for a moment. Commence demolition.
Ooh, okay. Is this the Fourth Holy Grail War now? Okay. Oh, we're fine. We survived it.
An earthquake? No, wait. It didn't feel like it came from the ground. This is the meter's power. Believe me, I know these massive vibrations anywhere. Scream Eloisus. It's a, well, scream derived from Demeter's authority that can steal massive expanses of land in an instant. It's powerful enough to destroy entire city districts. She could use it to plow all of Olympus in probably half a day. Did you just say all of Olympus? That's right. She must be trying to kill us. No, she must be trying to kill you guys, even if she has to reduce the whole city to rubble to do it.
The people of Olympus will also... I mean, I'm guessing they're gonna regen back up, no? Or do they stay dead if a god kills them?
Yes, her screams kill everything it touches. She must be counting on all of us being somewhere in the area she's targeting. So that's all she needs for her attack to succeed. This was how the gods so brutally killed the heroic spirits from proper human history.
Gods can kill them? I know gods can kill them, but is this attack from the gods gonna kill them? I mean, if we just take Hidden and let her take out the entire city, I wonder if this gets, if this Hades hell thingy gets affected by it. Because the city is all against us anyways, right? Low-key. Low-key, like lowest of keys. They're all against us, so, you know.
So they don't think anything of sacrificing their own city. But wait, I just remembered. Adele, didn't you say that
Yeah.
the power of the gods is the only thing that can kill these immortal people? But while they're practically immortal, they're not truly immortal. That's what you said, right? That's right.
It's actually quite handy. I mean...
So then, does that mean that at this very moment, Demeter is massacring hundreds of thousands of people? Yeah, but nobody's gonna care. No one will know. She'll just generate everything she kills at the shows later.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's not that handy. God fucking damn it.
It's what she did back during the Third Machia. It's what she did when she killed Nikola Tesla's group too. With Demeter's authority, she could easily massacre every Olympian who swears allegiance to her. And bring everything back the way it was in just a few days.
Yeah, I mean, the entirety of the city is trying to kill us, so... I don't think it's too bad if we want to kill them in return, you know? I think that's justified.
They're glorious gods, eh? So even that can be cured in this world. But you also said you still felt pain, right, Adele? Even if they know they'll be brought back to life, being crushed to death inside the building must still be a terrifying experience.
Okay, Caster. Maybe it only sounds weird to me because I'm not immortal myself. Doesn't sound very heroic. I'm just trying to survive. I'm not trying to be a hero. Assuming that the goddess of the land's authority truly is capable of completely restoring a person's physical body. The notion that the experience of dying would somehow not affect the victim psychologically is... I must admit that, while this is unexplored territory, the prospects seem extremely unlikely at best.
I see you care about the same things they did. Sun said it didn't matter what the people of this last belt went through, since they were also going to disappear when proper human history was destroyed anyway. But I didn't prevent the heroic spirits of our alliance from trying to save them from the god's devastating attack. What's more,
Now that I've been on standby for so long, I took the liberty of rebooting myself. Adele, Macarius, people of Chaldea. Given how you twins are more sensitive than most people, and according to Old Lionhead, the Master and the Demi-Servant from Chaldea are just as much, if not more so, I imagine you must be absolutely twisting yourself into knots over this dreadful state of affairs. Ha ha ha! I know because we did too. And with the benefit of that experience, I'll ensure you don't make the same mistakes we did. Now then, let's assume Operation God Destroyer. Which one's the boss one? Arrow 5. Do I even have the cost for this? I do. Yeah, boy. Why does this one level up? Oh, I see. I was gonna say, why does this one level up so slowly? To be fair, what does this one even get by leveling up? Just cooldown. Which is not even bad, actually. I mean, I'm close with this one, I guess. Only CD. I can also level up this one, the charge. I have one. Where did I get the pot from? Okay. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
How sad. How tragic.
New Year mission?
That is so sorrowful. Endings are such mystery. However, as long as I have my authority, death will be but a memory, and no life on Olympus will ever truly end. And yet, I still can't help but feel this is terribly sad.
Raising South District. Did she say that? Oh. Okay, Tristan. This is so sad.
Even as they run about in confusion and distress, the people of the city continue to pray. Oh, Lady Demeter, Lady Demeter, Lady Demeter, please forgive us. Please have mercy. Please, please, please return my lost arm. Please, my child was crushed to death. Please, please spare us.
Welcome to Fuyuki.
How can this be happening again so soon? Please, spare us. Please give us ambrosia, quickly. But their cries fall on deaf ears, their prayers remaining unanswered. The situation above ground is sheer chaos. None of the people in town are even looking our way. I have a visual on the target. The meter is approximately 2,000 meters away. And as luck would have it, it's a big metal S that's facing us. Let's go do what we can while we have the chance. Right.
Given that the Tree of Emptiness is deeply connected to a given Lost Belt's king, logically speaking, the only god our Operation Goddess Wish would need to concern itself with is Zeus. One could even go as far as to call whittling down the enemy's fighting forces completely meaningless. However, well, there are certainly some heroic spirits, especially those in times of war or who rule large countries, who are able to ignore the screams of innocent bystanders. No doubt they're used to having little concern for human lives, throwing them away like so much refuse. But to that, I say this. Is throwing lives away what makes one a hero? Is being able to kill the mark of a champion? Yes, I suppose heroes may need to be callous at times, but it's not callousness that makes them heroes in my book. If just killing and never doing any good was all it took to be a hero, then there would be no distinction between heroes and killers whatsoever. No, it's overcoming adversity, breaking through a dark of night, and saving, not taking lives that makes one a hero. If a true hero is forced to take one life, it's only in order to save another, and if that other is their own. Even if that other is their own. So, my fellow compatriots, if you, like us, are enraged by the destruction you see before you, man, this AI is going kinda hard, then rest assured, There's a way to defeat the one causing it. While we may have left for battle ourselves before it was complete. The collaborator has since completed our secret weapon, one which gives us more than even odds of victory. Better than the real Tesla for sure, 100%. Thank you for sharing your opinion. However, it did strike me as a tad long-winded for an impassioned mid-mission speech. Oh? Wouldn't you say that's the pot calling the kettle black? Do you like Tesla here as an AI? I mean, he's better than part 1. It's hard to be worse than part 1. He's right. I mean, he hasn't really shown much personality. Obviously, he's AI. He's just kind of like been giving us the exposition and stuff. This speech was okay, though. I can't say I expected this AI to come with a timer function. Or, yeah, I can't say I expected this AI to come with a timer function. The reason I went to the trouble of making that speech, good Chaldeans, was to verify your feelings on the subject. What happens next is up to you. So, the Livermed, what will you do? I want to reduce their fighting force as much as I can.
Right. You got out again, Four. Please, get back in the storage space.
Oh, I was like, who's this? I thought he had red hair. Okay.
Status report. 7 link heroic spirit cannon activated. 400 seconds until we can fire it. Commencing operation God Assure 1. Demeter maneuver. Good luck, everyone.
Approximately 30 minutes ago. God Assure Alliance Base, Olympus Underground.
Operation God Assure. What's that? It's what it sounds like. It's the name of the strategies we came up with to take down each of the gods. They've been the God Assure Alliance's goal for a long time. Hell, they're the whole reason our alliance exists. And luckily, Tesla's group made a ton of headway on them.
Unfortunately, we failed in our attempt, so now, we would like you to pick up where we left off.
Please help us. I'm sure Mahatma had a hand in bringing you here. These spirit origins of ours may not know you, but you fought alongside the other versions of us before, right?
I remember you. We met back in America. We fought both against and alongside each other. I'm sure you'll all fight to the very best of your ability, but knowing you, I can promise you this, it still won't be easy. Which is why we have this. Edison remembers? Yeah, they mentioned it earlier, that this Edison has memories of America because it's the Lionhead Edison.
Senpai, that mechanism.
Carnival episode is up? Yep. The carnival happens every 10 years, so see you in 2030. Great. We're already over halfway there though, so it's not bad. It's one of those nanomachine devices. It steals Chronomia injector.
Right. Externally, it appears to be very similar to the ones we saw in Atlantis. This is an original model, so I'm sure it's a cut above what you saw in terms of effectiveness and precision. After all, Chronomia never degrade while they're near the Cronus crown, the symbol of the king of the gods.
It's still 2010 something? Yeah. Yeah, okay.
I'm guessing the Cronus crown is that giant mechanical thing up above the Great Shrine. That's right. It used to belong to Cronus, back before the first Machia. So that's what keeps the authority nanomachines in good working order, huh? Sounds like extra divine providence. Oh, there. Careful, fool. You don't want to get too close. Not unless you want that adorable fluffy body of yours to start swelling up like some kind of muscle balloon. These Theos Clarinomia contain the authority of both Athena and Ares, the two gods of war. They're very pure nanomachines that are usually only given to the royal guards stationed at the Great Shrine. This should be a huge help in combat. At least until their effects wear off. Anyway, they're one of the more powerful weapons we got with the collaborators' help. Normal heroic spirits can't hold a handle to the gods, so you need these to power up your spirit origins. Ares Clarinomia. Back in Atlantis, we heard these were long gone. I see. Don't worry. That's not the case here. They don't exactly grow on trees, but rest assured. We do have high purity Clarinomia from all of the 12 Olympians here. Usually, you'd reject human-based spirit origins.
It's an issue of the Chaldea Ace magazine. It had Babbage outside the mech suit. I mean, we saw a version of that in episode 2 of Fate Grand Carnival, where Babbage was a humanoid mech.
But fortunately, we know how to adjust them to work on you. So we're basically getting a free power-up, huh? That's great. It's like Buddha himself has come to drag us out of hell. Those of us who live by the sword then aren't picky about using whatever gives us an edge. At least not if you live by my Niten Ichiryu. Granted, I'm sure there are also regular heroic spirits capable of cutting down gods, but never mind those for now.
Okay, I get it. Let's go.
I'd like to use them too, if you don't mind, under the current circumstances. I also agree that we can't be picky about how we even the odds. Is that okay with you, Master?
Let's just be careful and don't overdo it, okay?
Thank you, Senpai. Don't worry. If I feel anything is wrong with my vitals, I'll let you know right away. That said, I think I'll be just fine. I saw what it was like for everyone else to fight with Clarinomia back in Atlantis. Now it's my turn.
Is him fully human? That's cool. Okay, let's go.
If you stand over there, Master Musashi, I'll begin the Clarinomia injection and bonding procedure. And while we're doing that, I'll go over exactly what the meter is. Here's a video footage of what's taking place above ground right now. This is the meter, goddess of the land.
It's a very long flashback, yeah. I wish they would have given us this before giving us the beginning cutscene.
aka the meter, interstellar void supply and production ship. She provides the Olympus interstellar fleet with the supplies they need, and on Earth, she provides people with infinite resources. She's said to be the god who inherited the most from Gaia, one of the original prototype ships.
It ruined the pacing, I agree. It's fine though, it's a small thing.
She possesses authority over the harvest, in other words, production and regeneration. While her power does consume a fair amount of magical energy, she rarely has to worry about running out thanks to the connection she, along with all the other gods, have to the god-made ley line in Olympus's Crystal Mountain range. Theoretically, she can regenerate from any amount of damage, making it impossible to completely destroy her. And it wasn't bad enough. She also possesses Scream Elusis, a destructive authority that breaks down old and dead organic matter into reusable resources. Between infinite degenerating defenses and massively destructive attacks, he's a very powerful opponent. There's no way you can hope to defeat her in a normal battle.
I see. Yes, that's certainly about what I would expect when going up against one of the 12 Olympians. What about that oral dissonance you two used yesterday? It appeared to do a good job at cutting the gods off from their magical energy resources.
Well... That is one of the Alliance's trump cards, but it's not one we can use freely. Plus, it takes a while to charge with magical energy, so it's still out of commission right now.
Oh, all good, Matt, all good. Yeah, thank you, Matt. And good luck on theory crafting the GSSR. I had fun with it. I had fun thinking about all the choices, so... Good luck on it.
Not to mention that was a real thing. Not to mention that the real thing is somewhere else right now. Sorry.
I suppose I should have expected it wouldn't be that easy. However, we've been developing a secret weapon in the sky, on the sly. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon.
With it, we have a non-zero chance of actually slaying the gods.
That's an impressive name, but what exactly is it?
Unfortunately, it wasn't ready when Tesla's group was still here, but it's ready now.
Lady A or Go? Yeah, I'm really liking Van Gogh now that I pulled her. Lady A is great as well, and to be fair, Crane is also fun to use whenever, or she seems fun to use whenever she hits the niche, you know? She's not for every fight, but whenever she can be used, she seems like she could be really fun. So, good luck, Matt, good luck. But she is the worst of the three.
With this heroic spirit cannon complete, we can finally fight back without having to cower in fear of the gods.
The 7-link spirit cannon. Heroic spirit cannon. I'm not typically one to get excited about weaponry, but there's something about that name that gets my heart dancing. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon. Yes, the gods may have defeated us, but our loss was not in vain. All good, gents, all good. Have a good one. Our path to victory was viable. We simply weren't able to take it. We gonged 7 servants? Yep. But now, our corpses have paved the way, and the path forward is clear. So go, and be victorious!
Okay, thanks guys. Now let me take it from here, or we'll be here all day.
Yes.
Alright, so the 7-link heroic spirit cannon is basically a giant super Mahatma cannon. It's a type of mystical that all 7 of us heroic spirits pulled our magical energy into making. You could even call it a magicraft weapon of sorts. It uses Kleronomia from the Olympian gods who were in the coexistence faction and were defeated during in the last Machia. Hades, god of the underworld, Apollo, god of the sun, Ares, god of war, and Hephaestus, god of the forge. All 7 of us, along with a collaborator, designed it to fire a pretty powerful projectile.
Okay.
It should be able to expose a mechanical god's divine core with a direct hit, which will open it up to further attack. This can work, I'm sure of it. Now, let's get down to how exactly we're going to pull this off. Our target is the meter, the mechanical god destroying Olympus' south district, advancing as we speak. It looks like she's digging deep into the ground, too, which means it's only a matter of time until she also destroys his base.
Will you finally meet a boss who'll overtake the Mad House throne? Oh, if they make me use Musashi, then yes. Definitely.
So I got to fire the heroic spirit's cannon before she can get the chance. According to our calculations, these are the 4 optimal positions at which the cannon can inflict the most damage. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta. Our job is to lower the meter to one of those positions and score a direct hit on her with a heroic spirit cannon, after which we just dwell on her.
We're good at wailing.
This is our surest path to victory right now, but be careful, the heroic spirit cannon may technically be complete now.
But can still only be fired once. If it misses, you'll be in big trouble. We're back? Oh, nope, never mind.
Chronomia injection and bonding process complete. Vitals all looking good. Almost set too. This is amazing. I can feel the energy welling up inside me, magical and otherwise. As for the stuff with the cannon, we were listening along too, and I think we got the gist. Basically, we hit this goddess ship thingy with a special cannon. Then will be time to cut her down to size. Sounds like a plan to me. Now, let's all go make it happen. Are you with me, Delivery Matt?
Let's do it. Operation God Destroyer, begin!
Right, Master. There's just one last thing you should be aware of. We don't have time to get into the details now, but just be careful about what you say up on the surface. Down here, you can say whatever you want, but up there, make sure not to mention our base or our names.
I don't really get it, but got it. No, I was gonna give her the coordinates actually. Damn.
All set? Great. Then let's get the operation started.
Yeah, true, Keista. But maybe they're learning from their mistakes, you know, Keista.
I have a visual on the target. The meter is making her way through the South District, moving from the northern area to the southern. She's laying waste to everything in her path. She's going to destroy this entire region unless we stop her. That's probably her game plan. If she doesn't find us here in the south, she'll keep destroying all the other districts one by one until she does. I'll say this about that plan. It's a pretty solid approach to killing us all, no matter where we might be hiding. Case in point, the Alliance base is right in the Sun Tip's underground infrastructure. These gods don't do anything by halves, that's for sure. If nothing else, I'll give them points for style. Last time, Demeter stalked her assault after she'd killed all the heroic spirits above ground. But this time, we don't know what her ultimate objective is. For all we know, she might really destroy the entire city. Either way, we're not gonna take this lying down. No way in hell am I gonna let this god destroy this city or wipe out our base. What's the latest status on the 7-link heroic spirit cannon? It's all up on the rooftop of the skyscraper in the middle of the South District. We're aiming it at the point Alpha as we speak.
Find a way to lower the meter there. We'll open fire as soon as we have her on our sides. In our sights.
Please get back in the storage space, fool. Let me go over this one more time. Demeter's not acting alone. She's being accompanied by a number of escorts located directly beneath her. Specifically, it's a swarm of destructive machines and still demonic beasts. You should be able to draw Demeter's attention by finding these escorts and destroying them one at a time.
Our analysis tells us that the meter relies exclusively on her overwhelmingly powerful abilities in combat. So she has no understanding of strategy or tactics as applied to battle. So the plan is to hit the nearby enemy's heart, draw Demeter's attention, and lead her to point Alpha, Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. If we kill our citizens won't be revived, right? I mean, if we kill all the gods, the citizens will be dead either way. So yeah, I guess. It seems phase 1 of this anti-machine god strategy can best be described as we won't know until we try.
Holmes!
Holmes?
I'm shocked too, Senpai. I can't recall Sherlock Holmes ever saying something so, cavalier before. It almost sounded to me like he was just, well, saying something for the hell of it.
I assure you, Miss Carrylite, I was being quite sincere. Okay, let's go.
Does he usually say that kind of stuff? Or is he hitting that pipe of his when we weren't looking?
No, well, I do very much enjoy a good pipe. I'm quite sober at the moment, nor am I anyone else disguised as me. Now, more importantly, I'm sensing a number of magical energy signals not too far from us. Am I the only one? Okay, let's go.
You're right. It's a group of Demeter's escorts. They appear to be about 200 meters away. And Demeter herself is 200 meters past them. We're close enough to begin the operation.
Let's go. So, Deliverman, what's your next move? Get ready for battle. One more thing, man. One more thing. Before that, one more thing.
Understood. Rhythm time, huh? Fine by me.
Very well. Let's begin phase 2 of this anti-machine god strategy. The only move we can make. Oh, no. No more things. Who's in my... Oh, I don't have the thingy. Uh-huh. What does he have? Increase attack, decrease damage taken. I kind of want to take this guy out first, just in case. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I should have taken out the assassin because he has the least charge, but it's fine. Arjun spending your rescue on escorts. He wouldn't. I'm just leveling them, Robert. I'm just leveling them. I can probably kill this. Where are my Musashi cards though? I think next hand is gonna be 5 Musashi. No, it doesn't kill. I don't think. What? I feel like I had 0 Musashi cards. It's fine. Oh, I forgot about that one. I'm gonna do this just to make sure. The skin in his weapons? Oh yeah. Hit buff nullification. Yeah, it's annoying. Wait, which arrow was this? 4. Does smash need to be frontline? No. Does this Musashi not have her skill 1 buff? I don't know. She feels extremely weak. She feels very, very, very weak. My Lancelot feels better.
Man, oh man, I feel great. These Ars Cleonomi are amazing. I'm firing multiple hostiles now. Down. These Athena Cleonomi are amazing too. I've been able to raise the Nexus output to 90%. Master, with these on our side, I think we should have no problem going toe-to-toe with Olympus's forces.
However, we still need more power in order to face a mechanical god. In this case, we require the 7-link heroic spirit cannon to break through her shielding. And let's not forget, it's only a matter of time until the escort's troops just defeated the Regenerate. So keep making your way through them, until you get to the meter. Onward! Nice. No?
Ah, how sad. How tragic. That is so sorrowful. Endings are such misery. The meter is changing direction instead of heading for the sudden edge. She started moving towards the east. What the? Why isn't she trying to use her unstoppable regenerative and offensive abilities on us? Damn it! Change of plans. Forget about points alpha and beta. Head to point gamma. The meter's escorts are reconstructing themselves and changing formation. Try to get her attention by destroying them again. Multiple hostiles detected again. The reconstructed escorts are making their way towards us.
Good grief. Talk about your loyal guard dogs. Still, this would seem to work in our favor. Let's make extra sure to get the meter's attention this time. Are you ready for another round of strenuous combat, ladies and gentlemen? Battle positions, guys.
Right, Master. Preparing to resume battle operations.
One of two. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what her rank up does, but oh, that's annoying. Ah, I see, Robert. Yeah, then it's not ranked up. That's big extra damage. Nice. I have my MP up now. Okay. Oh, you resist my guy. Ooh, unfortunate. I see. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Joe boy. I remember that scene. Yeah, I was a tiny bit confused as to what I was talking about, but cool. That's cool.
ならば今こそ人は学ぶ時。知識こそが悪を断つ。マハープララヤ。
目近に憤怒をもって諸悪
The resisted damage. It's amplified.
我が勝負イシャナ大天将
Yeah.
ケアレスミス。
開いた。
She didn't eat enough udon for breakfast, that's why she's weak? Surely. Surely that explains it.
だと思った。なんのシャークセイバー。
よし今回も生き残ったわね。うどん食べに行くか。
Collect one white item. Boss fight. That's fine. That's actually the best one for me. Like, I can't use my Bacastoria, but that's still fine. I can't use a lot of these units, actually. I can use Alterjuna. I can use Kataskadi as well. You can't use Ereris, I know. I mean, she's not a servant, right? So it's not like I'm dealing any servant damage, so it's fine. Hintoki. I can't even use this Suzuka. Because she appears in... I mean, she appears in the Summer 8, so I'm guessing she's also in LB6. At least probably. Or maybe not in LB6, but she's Summer 8 locked. You saw her in Seraph? I mean, that was the OG Suzuka. It wasn't the summer Suzuka. I mean, I can work with that. She has no canon appearance. I'm pretty sure what it means is the event needs to be released, like where she first appeared. It would need to be released before the point in which at which I am at in the story. And Summer 8 was not released at the point of 5.2. I think that's how we're going about it. I'm gonna leave Mash in. I feel like Mash is gonna be decent. Shangyu or Alterjuna. Medusa. Georgios. Yes. Boudica. I wish I had my Boudica level, but I don't have the materials. Like, she can do some tanking. You can use Europa, I know, but like 1/1/1 Europa? I don't think that's useful. Sure, why not? Wait, let me, before we actually start the battle, let me level out a bit, because I feel like this is gonna be a fairly tough battle here. I have enough balls until I hit a wall of materials. I don't want to use this. Okay, level 4 it is. I need that. I need that for my Van Gogh. Level 4 it is. Lots of balls, lots of balls. That's it. That's all the love you're getting. I'm not giving you fours. It's fine. Spirit Roots, yeah. And then, wait, what's her thingy? What's her shtick? Invincible. Greatly increase debuff resist for yourself. Arts card up, Buster card up. Increase MP gauge for yourself. I wonder how much this is. I guess we'll see in battle. Charm, defense down, critical rate for all enemies. Quick up, damage plus, debuff resist. Buster card effectiveness. Greatly increase defense for yourself. Deal heavy damage to all enemies. Sure. She's a tank, yeah. Oh. Misclick. What do you even want on her? I feel like this is a fight where my Skata is gonna actually want to MP at some point. Because usually I don't care about her MP, but I feel like in this fight I might need it. So maybe getting some charge in an actual, like, usable CE on her is actually not horrible. If this... Oh, this is at MLB. MP gain by 10%, 4 charge per turn. This is fine. Quick arts. Arts Buster. I guess this one's the best that I have for you. And then Europa. One who desires salvation. Which one's that? Arike. I do not know. Amakusa? Yeah. I got it very early on. This was one of my first 5-star Cs, if not my first one. Sort by rarity? Yeah, that sounds better. I should definitely do that. Wait, why do I have... I'm gonna feed that. I don't need 2 copies of this. Okay. That's an event CE. I feel like she wants some charge. Probably. Okay. Oh, actually, wait. Ignore invincible blight 35% special attack caster for yourself. Yo, maybe she's gonna want special attack caster. Is she ever going to MP with this? Probably not. But maybe she's gonna AoE damage caster. Nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna do some kind of generic Buster up, apply damage cut, which is nice. I'm just gonna do this. Some HP. That's full HP, which is not... I think... Wait, no, it's not. I think it's mixed. It is mixed. My Ushi doesn't have force, but that's fine. Origin Bullet is nice, yeah, but... I'm scared of it because it doesn't have any native charge. Also... It's fine. Is it ever Skatak Skadi with Magical Girl Sapphire and then Mash is actually something a little bit less? Yeah, I'm down. I don't think Mash... It can also be this one. This one's fine. We almost got spoiled by Osaka Hime regarding Irish's Christmas event. Oh. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Wait, actually, let's do this. What? Why would I use Musashi? Why would I even... Let's do this. I feel like Musashi doesn't do anything in this team. This is better. Holy. Okay. 50...
There! We broke through the second wave of escorts.
A team of all time.
Oh. We can so do this. Seriously, these War God Nano Watsits are freaking amazing. I'm not about to convert to Buddhism anytime soon, but I can still totally get the appeal. Thanks for helping out. Anyway, that ought to have gotten Demeter's attention by... How sad. How tragic.
Europa's charge at 4 is 23%. Thank you. That's gonna come in handy.
That is so sorrowful. Endings are such misery.
Are you in time for peak? We're about to fight Demeter, so if that's what you mean by peak, then yep.
Oh, my beloved citizens of Olympus. My darling precious children. The hell? She's ignoring us.
It seems Demeter does not get involved in her escorts affairs. I suppose they must all be operating independently there, then. Next we're fighting the Yard. Yeah. These escorts are only slowing us down. If we're to lure Demeter to Point Gamma, it seems we'll have to get out in front of her and make her notice us. She may have limitless capacity for regeneration, but even she cannot ignore a direct attack to the face.
So you want us directly So you want us to directly attack a god?
I'll even go as far as to say that the third phase of this anti-machine god strategy is hit them as hard as you can.
So that's the wisdom Sherlock Holmes, great sage of proper human history, has to offer. It's a reckless, foolhardy plan, but the premise is sound. Okay, Mesh, Musashi, deliver Matt. The rest is up to you.
Don't even think about trying to defeat her. Just holding out against her will be more fiendishly difficult than you can possibly imagine. So it's a stall fight? But for the plan to succeed, you'll have to evade her attacks and hold out the best you can until you can lead her to Point Gamma.
How sad. How tragic. That is so sorrowful. Endings are such misery. She's been repeating the same crap for a while now. God? Yes. Master Orator? Not so much. Well, I bet most modern-day kitchen appliance AIs are chattier than her. She could learn a thing or two from a good kabuki show. Alright, that's about all the bluffing I can master. What do you think, Delivery Matt?
She's about as eloquent as a microwave. Yep.
I knew it. Then let's keep this episode up for one last push. The meter is approximately 2600 meters away from our position, deploying rapid movement charge to initiate battle.
Oh shit, here we go. Lock in. Okay. You.
カルデア。ああ、いけない子たち。罰を与えないと。さて、野ざらしになる覚悟はできたと見える。
Okay. Immune to all debuffs, great. Aha, it seems like she also doesn't like, she also doesn't like Drake. Oh, for fuck's sake. I forgot about that one.
こういうこともできる。坂を下るぞ。いや、落ちるか。さあさあさあさあ、ごろうじろ。古きルール。
I can't even stun her, so this is gonna be a rough.
目指すはおまか承知。これぞ我が伝説の一つ。我が肉体は鳥のごとく皆もうが弾丸発想飛び。
Okay, I see.
生クラが。やあ、こそが言う。
Okay.
天狗に速さで勝てると。
Naruhodo. Okay. I need to ignore my DPSs.
粉砕粉砕悲しきかな。
100k. Okay, I see. Ignore the DPS and fully focus. Oh shit. Hmm.
南越衝撃弾装填します。坂を下るぞ。いや、落ちるか。はいはい。
Okay.
生クラが。我が剣能よ。
Nice.
ごめんなさいね。
Skill.
ごめんなさいね。
Okay. What does she get with overcharge? Damage cut? That's not bad. Three turn damage cut, that's not bad. Which one is more though with overcharge? I wonder. I'm also not gonna even click that from Ushi. Actually, I could for overcharge. I was thinking of doing this though, or this. What does she get with the Clearnomia? When HP reaches 0, recover HP once and survive. I'm kind of thinking of doing this. Or this, actually. Because it gives me evade as well. One time, one turn, I think. I'm gonna guess that... No, actually, I'm gonna guess that Mash does way more. When it comes to stats. Yeah. I could also swap out Ushi for someone who... Like, for a Europa. But also, I can also let Ushi die for Europa to come in. Musashi also has an invincible for one turn, so it's not horrible. She can also tank one thing, I guess. Actually, maybe I should have... I should stack up my... Skata Skadi MP up for her MP. Maybe I'm gonna have it in time though. Okay, that's fine. Now what though? Maybe in trouble now. I could go for a full Skata Skadi chain here. Or I kind of want this as well though. I kind of want to crit with that. I'm not gonna crit. I hope Skata Skadi survives this one turn here. She has a bunch of defense up. Crit. The damage cut is gone! Ah! Oh, she's not surviving. That's fine. Oh. Oh. What? Oh. Bro, I was... Oh, whatever. I knew it was gonna be a, I knew it was gonna be a fucking endurance fight, but I thought it was gonna take like 10 turns or something. Okay, whatever. I was psyching myself up for like this fight.
Oh, how sad. How tragic. That is so sorrowful. Endings are such misery. Why? Why? Why do you hurry to your deaths?
For the endurance like so many times, really?
Shatter.
What was it? Was it like 5-turn endurance? Is that what the challenge was? Oh. Hard Olympus boss. What did you expect to do? I thought it was gonna be at least 10 turns of endurance. I thought it was gonna be actually like, you know. My best rider was MP2 Mardicardo. Your account was shit. I mean, to be fair, you do not need a rider for this. You just need Mesh plus another defensive support, right? You just need to survive.
I somehow managed to withstand her large-scale magical energy emanation. Your Nexus auto-maintenance is still working. Theoretically, I should be able to take 2 more strikes.
Your Mesh was 444. That's kind of insane.
Are you right, Master?
Baz is also good here. I guess. I'm fine, thanks, Mesh.
Of course. There. We finally have the big gal's attention.
I mean, Custodia's good here. Custodia would be kind of good. Just anti-enforcement with overcharge.
Although, not only is her armor super tough, it really does regenerate before your eyes, huh? We'll obviously never get anywhere like this. We gotta fight mass with mass. So, how's that part going?
It isn't much, but she can slightly alter her course to face us. Assuming she doesn't further alter her course, she should arrive at Point Gamma in due time. So far so good, as they say, but can't help but wonder, how many more times can we weather that assault? Even with Miss Kyrielite's considerable defenses, I'm also forced to conclude that 2 more strikes is our limit. Suffice to say, things are not looking good.
Oh! Damn it, this is bad. Enemy reinforcements are headed this way from the East District, and fast. It's Olympus official guards. Depending on their numbers, you might not be a match for them, even in your powered-up states.
So your Chaldeans, the demons who would defy Lady Demeter and turn their blades on the gods of Olympus, will cut you all down, women and children or not.
Master! How did they make it all the way through here, through all the explosions? Oh, right. They came back to life. Makes sense. Man, Lisa Demeter was in a hell of a handful on her own. Now we got a bunch of tough-ass soldiers who don't even fear their own deaths to deal with, too. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Way more than I can count. Saying things aren't looking good would be kind of an understatement. Alright, Shima and Musashi. How are you gonna get out of this one?
Well. Man, okay, I'm not doing... If this was like 2 arrows, maybe I would have done it. But that's gonna be a wrap. Man, next boss is gonna be arrow 2, this one. This arrow here is gonna be the next boss. In the next stream. Okay. Man, that was actually whiplash. Because I saw everyone in chat being like, yo, this boss, this is the shit. And it was a noodle. It was a wet noodle. But I'm sure the bosses coming up are gonna be insane, so what did you expect from your gaslighting chat? I guess so. I guess so. Yeah. Next stream is all hard? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Tomorrow there's not gonna be a stream. I don't really have anything. It's not because I don't have time, but I kind of want to take just a day off because I've been streaming for... How many days in a row has it been now? I feel like it's been quite a few days in a row for pretty long streams. So I want to take just a day off to let my voice recover. It's still fine right now, but I don't want it to get to a point where it's going to be very tired. So I'm going to take tomorrow off when it comes to streaming, and then we should be back on Sunday. Yeah. Strange Wake tomorrow. Strange Wake episode tomorrow. Enjoy vacation. Thank you. It's 5? I thought, yeah, something about that. Something like that. Robert gaslights you, ban him? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be back. No stream tomorrow, but we're gonna be back on Sunday if everything goes according to plan, so don't worry. Don't worry. I've been so locked into this story that I've wanted to stream so much more. So that's why I've been streaming this much, and I do want to stream tomorrow, but yeah, as I said, I'm gonna force myself to not let my voice get destroyed. So yeah. Yeah. So that's the plan. That is the plan. I'm also gonna be farming up my Van Gogh. Surely by the time we get back, my Van Gogh is gonna be 10, 10, 10. To be fair, I'm pretty sure the only material that I'm missing for my Van
よう
Gogh,
こそレオナルド
that's Whiplash, the music. The only material that I'm missing for my Van Gogh is 12 of these and then 10, 15, 15. So what's that? 40? 40 of these. Oh god, I'm not gonna have my Van Gogh in any way, shape, or form. The other materials I'm pretty sure I have. But that's a lot. That is a lot. I'm gonna gather that though, because the Van Gogh double team that we had earlier was really fun. That was really, really fun. Those are very hard to farm. Luckily, we get them from the tickets, the New Year tickets and also the daily tickets, but I've already used up today's ones, so those loots are gonna be hard to get. Hopefully the New Year tickets give us more of those, or hopefully get more of the tickets, yeah. PSA, a third standard video has hit the Discord. Okay. Chill Discord and grant. Oh yeah. As always, make sure to join the Discord. We have a new video that we're gonna watch right now from the Madman Emmanuel himself. Ah! Oh my god, that scared the Surely there's no copyright music this time. The last time my VOD got copyrighted because of it, by the way.